Good greetings, everybody. I'm a very tired, rusty dog. And how are you guys on this Easter Sunday? Or Hot Cross Monday, or however you want to call it. Yeah, welcome, guys. We're back. Okay. Right. I'm a very tired individual. Just woken up after not sleeping very well. Still not sleeping very well, but I'm here anyway. So I'm going to see how far I get with this. Last time I said that, though, it was 5 hours. We'll see. Okay, so we are in Drymans Point sector now. We just finally got there, and I think we just about burst through, and we landed here. Yeah, Drymans Point, this section here, and we just about got into it. So effectively, we're going to start making our way down and back to the bubble now. So the Rusty Goes East is no longer applicable, really. We're more heading not east. However, I'm going to keep... Oh my god, I just realised how far away I am. I'm going to keep the title, Rusty Goes East, because that's still part of the voyage, including the fact that, you know, there's a return trip. And I'm probably going to hashtag these or put them in a separate playlist. I might just give them their own playlist so that if anybody wants to go through them, God help you, they'll all be in a single list. So, what's been happening? Well, not much. What's been happening with you guys? What you been doing this week? Jeff's been self-isolating. Last day of self-isolation. Good. Glad it's over, Jeff. And welcome. Yes, so Jeff, welcome first in. Nice to see you here. Commander Steve Zodiac is with us. Hi, Steve. Deo977. Where we go today? I don't know. You tell me. We're star hopping, basically. Pretty much star hopping. All the way to, something like it. Something like it, as Bob Ross would say. Something like it. Anything that's along the way we'll check out. There are new plants here in this sector, and if I don't have any luck finding any of the new ones myself, or the new species that I've not seen, I may be tempted to head over and actually go to some, which might take us out of our way, but yeah. Loot is with us. Hi, Loot. How are you doing, sir? And Andy K. Hi, Andy. Carlos Gambino. Yes, happy Hot Cross Monday. Indeed. I got sent an email from She Who Played... Oh, wow, here we go already.
Rusty thanks you GumboPot72 for your kind donation of £5. Soundcheck, good evening, Commander Rusty.
Soundcheck is good. Thank you, Gumbo. Yeah, cheers, matey. Appreciate that one. Soundcheck is fine, I've just discovered. Yep, volume is where it's supposed to be, unfortunately. But that, thank you, Gumbo. That little donation there might come in handy in the next 5 minutes, as you'll see why. Thank you so much, so much. Yeah, Gumbo, always there, ready to give me a shock every time. Where are we? Oh yeah, She Who Played Serious sent me an email saying, happy Hot Cross Monday, because she didn't want to say... I don't want to pee anybody off. Oh, not pee anybody off. What's the word? Offend anybody. She didn't want to say Happy Crucifixion Day. Because, yeah, as opposed to Happy Easter. She's got a sense of humor like that. Anyway. So yeah, it became Happy Hot Cross Monday, which is fine for me. Ziloga, stop how you doing, Zaloga? Well, welcome to the stream. Can't work out your avatar, but it looks cool. WeGogs says, how do WeGog69? Angry Citizen is with us. Hey, Angry. How you doing, matey? Thanks to Angry and Andy for both moderating today. Jack the Ripper 07. Hi, Jack. How you doing? Hi, Jack. Yeah. Everybody in Heathrow Airport runs. Simondo Psycho is with us. Hi, Simondo. How you doing? Bye. Hi, bye. That's gonna get confusing. Bye. When you leave the stream, I'm gonna have to say bye. That's gonna get weird now. Sebastian the Hot Sauce Dude says shababa shoo baba. Yes, I couldn't have put it better myself, Seb. Exactly. Although I would add shabababoo as well. Yeah. Eddie Ryan, good evening, Eddie. How you doing? Gumbo, still packing? Oh man, you must have a lot. Yeah, you must have hoarded a lot of stuff. Because weren't you almost done last week? Yeah, well, that's good. Yeah, you should send us some pictures of your new place and let's have a look at it. And yeah, sounds cool. How far away are you moving then? Is it long distance or short distance? Same town? Same state? Same bat channel? Yeah, thanks, Seb. I had to read it first, like letter by, bit by bit. Yeah. So, let's have a look. Before we get started with all the, the takeoff into space stuff, remember where we were? We were here with this big hole that was on our side there, and that over there, which I didn't want to venture into. Well, we're still here. We haven't moved. But Frontier Developments, that company that does like Elite Dangerous and stuff? Well, they actually did something pretty cool this week. Yes, I know. Oh, and I want it. And it's this. They brought out a new suit pack called Vintage Intrepid. Now, I have ranked up around 11,000 arcs, so I need to buy 5,000 more. And Gumbo's donation might just be what I need to do that. I'm going to have a look now. So thank you, Gumbo. But this looks really cool. I approve of this kind of stuff. This looks epically good. So I guess what is vintage to the Elite Dangerous world is probably still futuristic to us. But I like that it's got that vintage look to it, and I think this is really cool. It's probably one of the best updates they've done for a while. I don't know, I just like it. This appeals to me. The whole thing, I couldn't find it in my selection. When you go into your suit management, I couldn't find it in the list. So I guess I'm just going to have to buy it, as a pack from here, because it doesn't come in the list. It looks like it has an undersuit as well. But I love all this with these pads, just to give it that vintage look. We got blue and orange, I guess, but I'd probably go with the blue one here. That looks really good. Yeah, I like the helmet. You can tell it's a vintage variation of what we have now, I guess, especially with looks very similar to the Artemis suit, but I like this. This is right up my alley, this kind of stuff. So it's 16,520. I've got 11,000, I think. There's a lot of stuff on here I haven't really looked at yet. What's this Raider Berserker thing? Yeah, it's just the same as what we have, but with a different livery. But the vintage pack, this is a whole different look. It's different pieces here. So I guess these, I don't know, is this the Artemis and the Maverick and the Dominator undersuits or something? And then you just put your vintage bits on afterwards. Imagine going around, you know, on the planet surface now from here, just with this suit on. That's fantastic. I like it. So I'm going to try and purchase that right now. Let's have a look. Buy now. Insufficient arcs. True. So I need 5,000. Oh, God. Okay. So that I'm good. I'm good here because I need 5,000 something, 5,100 or something, they said. 5,430. And of course, they do a pack with 5,000. So I have to go the next step up, which is 8,400 arcs, which is $4.99. And that covers exactly what Gumbo just posted. So thank you, Gumbo. You enabled me to grab this right now. I'm going to see if I can do it while we're streaming. So I've logged in, so 8,400 arcs. Gives me a bit extra as well, because I'm spending everything that I have, plus, yeah, I'm spending that plus an additional. Oh God, it wants me to put in a credit card. Really? Ah, PayPal. Thank you. Okay. Please do not close this browser. Yeah, okay, I promise. I hope I'm doing it on the right account. Yeah, I am. So, Frontier Development, use your PayPal balance. Awesome, do that. And pay. Blah, blah, we wait. It's a rather painless system, I guess. There you go. Your order summary. Thank you for your purchase. Your ARC's balance has been updated and is available to spend in game at the Elite Dangerous store. Cool. So we should have it here. Yeah, it does leave a little bit left over, so I'm not completely cleared out. It does indeed. And I like my little, you know, my cataloger suit that I've got on now, but I think this one's really cool. I need to catch up on some chat here, don't I? From Oregon to Michigan. Oh, wow. Okay. What's the difference in, say, what would you say, climate, I suppose? Is Michigan warmer or colder place, or I don't know. Oregon to Michigan. Cool. It takes a lot of time to pack all the doors and the floorboards into boxes. Yeah, you just take the house, yeah. Yep, Stephen in space. Hi, Stephen. Yeah, best skin they made. It's certainly the best suit they've done so far, I think. I love the thinking on this one. More like this. Yeah, I like it. Let's have a vintage old ship as well. Some cronky old ship. That looks like it's like 200, 300 years old, but still creaking and working. Farming Sim 22. Yeah. I've tried, like, I already have Farming Sim 19. I got that. I think that was free on Epic at some point, but I don't. It's a bit slow paced for me, and yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's my thing really. Yeah, I'm more flight sim as opposed to farming. I don't know most of the things. I don't know what machines do. I don't know what all the terms mean. You know, I don't know. Let's have a look. There's no such gumbo. We had this conversation. There's no such word as Legos. I did this like 2 streams ago. Yeah, Lego. But okay. Seeing as how you donated, I'm going to let you off, and Legos is fine. Unless you're referring to the company. Yeah. I'm a right stickler for this stuff. 1950s sci-fi with the rib joints. Exactly, yeah. Lost in Space look. Yeah, it is. It's similar to that. Meme Connect. Hi, Meme. How you doing? I don't know. My voice is going there. I'm going to make my first fighter ship for PvE. Cool. Yeah. Somebody... is that you in Discord that asked for that? Well, the first fighter ship? On a budget of 20 million? And I just typed Vulture. I don't know whether that would have worked. More humid winters, longer access to more fishing and Smithsonian Museum. Oh, awesome. That's good. Yeah, vintage rocket. Yeah, let's have Thunderbird 2 or something. We will never get an episode of Rusty's Melons. What? Rusty's Melons? I don't get the reference. Rusty's Melons. Sounds fruity though. Right, let's have a look. Manage loadout. So Rusty the Explorer then. Suit cosmetics, right? And I go here. Yes? So do I now need... Oh dear. Uh-oh. Nothing's showing up here. I should not need to log in and out or anything like that. Oh, hey, Bandito. Intrepid? Intrepid looks... Oh, that is it. That is it. It's Intrepid. It's not... Right, I'm looking for the word vintage. That's the thing. There we go. All right. So, it's Intrepid. They should have stuck to the name... vintage, I guess. Is there an Intrepid? Where's this undersuit then? Or do I just pick any? I'll just pick one of these. Isn't there an Intrepid undersuit then? Intrepid suit red, there you go. Why is it not bought? But. Why is some of it bought but not others? Okay. You guys found ever that you have to come out of Elite or something? Yeah, there's my arcs. Let's go out to desktop, guys. Give me a sec. Just in case. Okay. Oops. Play. Just to make sure. The suit livery right now, is it's called I got it free when I got the cataloger ranking. So I think it's actually called cataloger. Something like that. Hey, Happy, how you doing, sir? Oh, it was you. Yeah. I mean, a Vulture is a good one. Even an Asp Explorer. Because it has 6 hard points. Pretty damn good. But, yeah. Python. Right, let's see what we get now. My arcs is still 19. dear. Let me have a look. Commander. Please tell me I used the right account. No, I did. They've all got my real name on there, but then all my accounts are going to have my real name. Yeah, ARX balance 19,906. Oh, I know what it is. Okay. So, yeah, I know what it is. I've messed up. I haven't actually bought it. The purchase they're saying thank you for is the ARX, is the amount of ARX. So now I've got to do a separate purchase. I thought it would just bleed on and just do the suit, but it didn't. So now I've got to go and buy the suit. What do you mean I've got insufficient ARX? Refresh. Oh, sorry guys. Buy now. Are you sure you want to spend 16,520? Not really. It's quite pricey. But there you go. Okay. It says you own this item. From the loadout browser, choose the loadout you would. Yeah. Requires Odyssey. I love it how they tell you that after you bought it. But it's kind of obvious. Okay. It says order ID. You just bought 1 times vintage Intrepid pack. Good. Yeah, I was trying to buy it in game, but I couldn't find it, and it turns out I was looking for vintage, because they call it vintage Intrepid pack, but yet in the loadouts they're just calling it Intrepid, and that kind of threw me a little bit. So let's go manage loadouts. Go to Rusty the Explorer. I guess this will be a good one. Suit cosmetics. And now we should be good to go. So let's put our underwear on. So if I'm going to go for the blue, there you go. So that would be Intrepid Suit Blue. What do we have here? Quest. But this one is the one I have now. Exobiologist Collector. Sorry. Yes, Collector. This is the one I have on now. So we've got Quest. And then we've got Intrepid Blue, Intrepid Yellow, and Intrepid Red. Let's go for blue then. Okay. That's alright. Next up is helmet, which we now want. Oh yeah, look at this. Intrepid helmet yellow. What? That looks blue to me. Alright. Oh, this is cool. Right, that's that. Now, torso. I quite like the suit I had on, if I'm honest. But hey. So we have Intrepid Torso Blue. Sticking with that theme. I love the badge. I love the badges here. This one. That's awesome. It looks like you expect to see NASA on there or something. Right, so that's the torso done. Then we have legs. And we'll just stick with all the blue stuff. Intrepid legs blue. And then I think we need to get rid of all of the shoulder gear. So can I have a red one and a blue one? Yeah. Go red on that side. Because hey, I dare to be different. Blue on that side. Was it left shift? Yeah, why not? Red and blue. Don't have to be the same, right? I don't follow fashion. I could have a blue one on the red side and a red one on the blue side now. There's red. Oh, that looks blue. That looks very blue to me. Frontier have got their graphics wrong. It even looks blue. It even looks blue here. Yeah, they've got their colours wrong. They've got the reds where the blues are meant to be, and the blues where the reds are meant to be. It's so weird that they can do such a great... Sorry, I'm trying to rotate this. They can do such a great suit, and then completely screw up the colours. I've got a red arm and a blue arm. Right. Okay. Next, we need knees. Needs to have those for sure. So I'm going to stick to blue on both. Are they blue? I guess so, yeah. And Intrepid blue on that one as well. So that is complete suit, I guess. The under suit looks very, what would you say, modern compared to the rest of it. But I guess we're just working under the limits of the way the suit's designed. And the Triple Elite logos will be completely buried here. You won't be able to see those, unfortunately. So yeah, there we have it. Intrepid, everything. So, without further ado, let's get out. Yeah, they do seem to be a bit back to front, yeah. Let's have a look, see what it looks like. Oh, it looks a bit dark from here. I am somewhere. All right. So this is an armed Rusty. I do have an unarmed version of my exploration suit where I'm not carrying any guns at all, because what's the point? See, now the color has blended in. The undersuit seems to have blended in now with the rest. That looks so good. There's a picture we've not even set off yet. Dun, dun, dun. Yes, I likey. Me likey, definitely. Yep. Face this way, face this way. I was about to clap there, but yeah, I can clap. As long as I don't clap at the ship or wave goodbye to the ship, I'm good. Yeah, it looks good, guys. I like it. What do you guys think? Yeah, all the, well, I've got all the suit options on of this particular suit. Yeah, I don't have every suit available. No, I think there's a lot out there. Some of them I don't really. They don't look too different to what we already have. But I do approve of this vintage look. I think that's really nice. Oh yeah, no, the hair is inside the. You've got a like a balaclava on up before over the helmet, like the Russian cosmonauts kind of thing. I remember. Yes, you put the helmet, you put the balaclava on, and then the helmet kind of goes on the top. Yeah. Much of a tart. Yeah. Well, that means you'll never give them any money then, ooh. Because I don't, when you say fix the game, I don't even know what that means, fix the game. I mean, you're thinking of something specific that needs fixing, because the game works. I mean, look at it. I don't know what you mean by fix the game, really. You have to be a bit more specific, perhaps. So we need to get a course plotted, guys, because we don't have one of those. So yeah, thank you for bearing with me while I got through the purchase of that. So, what do we have? In Drymans Point, there are catalogued 4 DSSA fleet carriers here, apparently, and just going to check whether there's anything else. Oops. Bear with me, guys. I'm just doing something on the browser here. Come on. There you go. Wow, population overload. Okay. Drymans. So we have... just copying a system name down. Don't know how far away it is, but I might be tempted to go there. That would be here. 3,600. It's a neutron star and it's in a nebula, guys. What do you guys reckon? We head for this one. I'll show you where it is if we plot the route. What do we reckon in jumps? Friggin' hell. Really? Got my language going already. Can we try again? Probably going to be the same, isn't it? Wow. Okay. That puts me right out there. There's also another one. I'm just looking at Planetary Nebula right now. There's another one. It looks, this next one looks like it's going to be maybe slightly further away, but in a different direction. It's going to be over here somewhere. Oh, okay. What does this one look like? Surprisingly the same. Neutron star with one of these star explosions in there. But that takes us further that way, and then we're getting very close to going inside of the Sagittarius Carina arm right here. Another section I've never been into. We are so close to there, guys. We could, I know it would take a bit longer, but we could make a leap up into the Sagittarius Carina arm, just to say we've done it, and then back down again and stop here, and then maybe even stop here on the way down. What do you guys think to that? Just jumping up. I know it takes us further away. No, Rusty, we want you to get home. Yeah. I don't know whether to go straight there and then just, or we just go here and then up and down. Opinions, guys? Give me your opinions. What do you think? Should we just head for this point here? So we'll call this one number 1. Or should we go to number 2 at the top and then maybe nip into the Sagittarius Carina arm? Because you know what happens when you go into a new sector. You look at the codex and you can see new stuff that's been discovered in there. Oh. So we've got one down here which takes us on the route home, and then this one which takes us slightly out, which is number 2. You guys going for number 2? So we can head for this one. Okay. Number 2. End destination. Right now, Grimulus, end destination, believe it or not, is Shinrata Desra. That's where I'm going to end eventually on the trip. I'm just basically doing a lap around good Norma's expanse. I know it sounds a bit dodgy. Let's plot this route with some neutrons. 51 jumps. We could get there on today's stream. It's just a case of jumping and scooping for an hour though. But okay, let's do that, and then we can make a trip into here. So yeah, I mean, all I'm doing, Grimulus, is basically we have this section here, which is Norma's expanse. I believe. Yes, is it? Yes. Or Norma's arm, one of the two. Hold on. I've got a very slow map I'm dealing with on my browser. Yeah, Norma Expanse. I keep saying Normas like it's a woman's thing. Yeah, Norma Expanse. Norma probably stands for enormous. And we've come from Colonia going all the way up here. And then we're doing a lap around it. This is the Arcadian stream. Wait a minute. Yeah, no. So I came up here. This is Norma Expanse here, this one, where my circle is. Right? So this is Norma Expanse. So we've come from Colonia, and we've gone all the way up through here, through the Arcadian stream here, across the Trojan Belt, now into Drymans, then into Hawking's Gap, and then back down into the, maybe into here, I think, and then into here. That's just the route. So it's not like I don't have a destination as such, only the fact that we're doing a lap all the way around. Yeah. Yes, I will enter the other sector as well. We'll do both because it'll be kind the number one system will kind of be on our way. It'll be on our route on the way back. Okay, let's make the first jump. Or the second jump into Drymans Point, or third, I guess. No, this is the first. Yeah, the system we're in now was our first jump into Drymans Point, wasn't it? Okay. I didn't line up with the target. Now, any mistakes today will be put down to tiredness. Brain no work good with tired. Yes. So who knows what we're going to discover on the way, because as well as being out up when we take those 51 jumps, I want to check out, if I don't come across them myself, I definitely want to be checking out Lagrange clouds which are here. I want to be looking for peduncles, peduncle pods and trees. I have never seen these before. This looks like an old street lamp. You know the street lamps with a bulb in there or a candle. I want to check out these. These I've come across a few times already. Obviously the spiky dudes, they're everywhere. But I've never seen amphora plant. I've never seen any of these peduncles. These two are clearly inside Lagrange clouds. What else do we have here? Yeah, that's it, I think. Maybe there's something else. I don't know. I don't think I haven't come across this particular Alioida before. But as soon as I stepped into Drymans Point, these new ones came up. And they're already, there's already a peduncle reported. There's 5 there. I wonder if the peduncle one here, which is in Zumba level C21, I wonder if it's the same here. Oh, there's 2 in this Zumba region. So maybe we need to, maybe we need to visit the Zumba region. This could be a Drymans Point thing, couldn't it? Dry P. Right. Yes. So I definitely want to explore those bios. Right, we're on the wrong category here. Don't expect to get these 51 jumps done today though, as we're actually properly exploring here. I should check. It's probably not. No, it's not. Okay. I don't know why I'm checking to make sure that they're first discoveries. Not that it matters. It doesn't mean that because someone's name's on a planet that I shouldn't go down and check it out. So I should just do this FSS anyway. And I'm going to be keeping an eye out for transient signal sources here in the FSS, because that's where the Lagrange clouds live, down in those frequencies, which is right down here. Transient signal sources. This is where our Lagrange clouds will be. So if as long as I go into the FSS on every system, I shouldn't miss an FSS. As long as I go into the FSS on every system, I shouldn't miss the presence of any Lagrange clouds. And it's hard to say Lagrange without thinking of ZZ Top, because they do have a song called Lagrange, right? But isn't it a hotel or something in ZZ Top's world? Don't know. It sounds like a hotel name. Welcome, sir, to Lagrange. Yeah, don't mind me a bit of ZZ Top. We are too close to that sun. Why are you still flashing? Okay, something else there really close. Is she's got legs and she knows how to use them. Yeah. So does my anaconda. Sometimes it doesn't know how to use them and just hovers. Sometimes it just flies away and leaves me. Yay, geos.
System scan complete.
So I've just extended this trip then. Oh boy, right. Now, Captain's Log is running, Elite Observatory Core is running. I checked to make sure that I'm running the latest version of Elite Observatory Core, and I am. Yes, this is what we just discovered. Ooh, if only that was landable. That would have high gravity. Now that would be a really cool combo. I think the most amazing find would be atmospheric, landable, ringed, plus high gravity and bios. Let's just throw everything in. Yeah, top of the line planet, customized with all the latest bells and whistles. Everything. High gravity, ringed, landable, atmospheric. Hey, Jad Murdoch, how are you? 07. Okay, left hand. Is this a left hand scoop or a right hand scoop? Left hand, right? Because my ship's on the left hand. Or is it a right hand scoop because the sun's on the right hand? I'm left handed, and that's why I'm scooping this way. Right handed people side scoop the other way. Oh yeah, it's a left hand scoop. That's what it is. I think we honked. I get distracted. I honk and then I ignore the info. Yeah, I didn't honk. So unless of course that's it. Yep. So 3 stars in here only. 2 oranges and a plum. Straight. Let's go. Yeah, I mean I haven't gone like when I went west. I didn't go full west. I did go full west. I went super west on that one, but on this one I only ventured a little bit east. I haven't gone to the east of the galaxy. That's obviously going to be set for another time. Or do I say to myself, well, now that I'm out here, but then I'm going to be out here for ages. And I'm going to have to end up putting Odyssey on a different account so I can still be in the bubble.
System scan complete.
Is it right that on the Frontier store, I noticed that Odyssey Deluxe Pack is $20.99. Does that include, just because it says Deluxe Pack, does that include Elite Dangerous Horizons with it? Because if not, it would appear that Elite Dangerous Horizons is like £5 or something on Frontier Store. So it's like £26, I think, for the whole pack, unless you go to CD keys. Oh, paying attention. Yeah, I can't narrate and honk and get information at the same time. Still, all these singular stars are helping us push forward further. So, good in a way. Talking of Thunderbirds, I think a couple of days ago, it was Jerry Anderson Day. Yes, they have a Jerry Anderson Day. There's many days for many reasons. I think it was his birthday, I think. Yeah, Jerry Anderson of Thunderbirds and Space 1999 and all Captain Scarlet and all those other things fame. I grew up watching Jerry Anderson stuff. Thunderbirds in particular was my favourite. I watched Joe 90, I watched Captain Scarlet. Guys, help me out. What's the other one? This is the voice of the Mysterons. Yeah, Captain Scarlet. There's another one. UFO I didn't watch. Is that him as well? There's another one with the puppets. No, it wasn't XL5. Hey, Cosmic! No, UFO, I never watched that. Stingray, that's the one. Stingray, thank you, Eddie. Yeah, Stingray, Stingray, Thunderbirds, and Captain Scarlet. And Joe 90 were the ones that I used to watch. Now, m'lady. Sorry, I got the accent wrong there. Now, m'lady. Now, Parker. Oh, we've got a bacteria bio. Yeah, I completely grew up on Thunderbirds. Love Thunderbird 2, it was my favourite because it carried the pods. The Thunderbird 4 and the mole one that dug into the mountain. Fantastic. And I remember rewatching Thunderbirds through as an adult. Probably, I think I was in my late 40s when I rewatched it through again. And it was just incredible that, they didn't use CGI because there was none. So it was all models and some good scale models as well they had. And they did this, what was the name of that big ship? That big flying plane that they had that needed to be rescued. And when they landed it on the runway, the Thunderbirds team used 3 like trolleys or trailers because its undercarriage wouldn't come out, and it had to land on these 3 platforms with wheels that were going at the same speed as the plane, and it landed on the wheels that acted as the undercarriage. That plane. I can't remember what it was called though. But I remember watching a spacecraft stroke aircraft land in Thunderbirds, and they did the whole thing with when the tires hit the runway and it screeches, and then you've got the smoke coming out the back of the wheels. And I thought, how did they do the little puff of smoke coming out the back of the wheels? How have they done that on a model? It was so good, so well done. Yeah, back in the day. Oh, that's what they should give us, guys. Thunderbird suit upgrades. Oh, they wouldn't do that. Thunderbird tribute suits. 4 Feather Falls. What? I don't know what that is, Steve. Oh, could be something behind there. Maybe. Right, is the last body that we need to find hiding behind the sun. Yes, it is. We need to move. We need to shift our butt somewhere. I don't think I'm going to be stopping off here unless this thing's got multiple bios. I'll tell you what, I haven't switched on the monitor for the observatory. That's why it's been quiet. It's now switched on. So I don't know whether I've got anything, you know, if these two are in close orbit with each other or these two. I don't know. I'm going to miss out on that one if they are. Bit of a shame, but there you go.
System scan complete.
I should start my streams like that, shouldn't I? 5, 4. Yeah. That would be a good... I'd probably get sued. 3, 2, 1, and let me go. Rusty Dog is go. Yeah.
4, 3,
I could mock that up. Keep heading out east and let's go for an on-foot new start in the bubble. Okay, Angry. Yes, I will agree to that. What you said before about that. Let's do it. Let's get her done. Starting from scratch. No, not Captain's. Captain's log's running, but the Elite Observatory Core, the monitoring of it, the monitoring of the systems I jump into, I didn't have it switched on. I should have it so that I think you can set up Elite Observatory so it reads the log the moment you run the program. Because I'm doing it manually every time, and it's sort of throwing me off. Alrighty. Now my trigger. Normally when I'm in... Oh no, wait a minute. It's the space bar I use here. Yeah, for the D. But when I'm in here, I can't use the space because it wants me to use the D. But the space isn't doing anything here. I wonder if I can set up... I'm pretty sure I could be able to set up the space bar to do this as well. Anyway. Only 7... Oh, didn't get far enough away, maybe. You do need to get some distance so that you don't, you know, block any planets off behind you. Yeah, I could write a batch file that starts both, but it's just a couple of clicks on my desktop. Both the icons are sitting next to each other. It's not the startup of them that's the problem. It's the monitoring. You see, when you go into Elite Observatory, there's a button that says Start and Stop Monitor, which is the one that controls the voice. You know, when you go into another system and it wants to report anything of interest, it has to monitor what's around, and I had that turned off. So it's kind of a manual startup sort of thing. I I have no idea what doing the D means in your world, Loot. So, guess what? We are 36,000 light years away from Sol. Yes, we are. 36,064. Uh-oh. That information is now out of date. We are 36,114. One body, and because I didn't listen to her saying system scan complete. Wow, we're making some progress here. Maybe we should just push to get to that nebula. A neutron star inside that nebula. I quite like. That is a template nebula though, because we've seen it in a number of different places. But it's a cool one because it literally looks like there's been an explosion just from the from the inside. I was going to say from the inside out. Aren't all explosions from the inside out? Yeah. But it actually looks like, a star has just blown up in there, which is cool, because that's what nebulas are, the leftovers of, right? Here we go, 21. Is it 8? Oh, I've got to be here, haven't I? Where's my captain's? See, there he is. There I am in my new thing. I noticed that my leg things are missing while I'm sat here. My leg padding just isn't there anymore. So there's only half a suit on me. Frontier, is this normal? Let me see if come on, work that throttle, boy, work that throttle. I don't know if he can he? Can we do it from here? I have no idea. I don't know if I've got enter the free camera. Done. Yeah, I can't do I can do my little joysticky thing, but the throttle. Oh yeah, there we go. Woohoo! I don't know why he's looking around like he's been smoking the wrong stuff, but there you go. Okay, let's get some scannage done. Stop it I'm trying to.
Body A5.
There she goes.
Landable with atmosphere.
Yeah, that's the monitor. Landable with atmos. But she tells me stuff like high G worlds and, fast orbiting bodies and bodies that are next to, really close to the rings of other planets or close to other planets. She notifies me of all of that stuff so I don't miss out. Stuff that you wouldn't normally be cognizant of if you just looked at a system map. You'd have to maybe study the data and interpret it properly. But she takes the work out of doing that. And thanks to Elite Observatory Core, I have come across places that I would never have otherwise found. Particularly those planets that, that are very close to another one or close to rings. Yeah. But it's a very handy utility to have for sure. Yeah, so obviously the pilot must take his knee pads off to go and sit at the seat. As you would.
Body B6A. Landable with atmosphere.
Yeah, I'm going to skip these bio ones. I probably shouldn't though, because they probably contain some of the new stuff. Like that, what is it called? Asphoria or something, whatever it was. Aphoria, I don't know. It's not necessarily bacteria all the time, that's the thing. But because bacteria is the most common when it comes to planets with only one biological. I tend to have that as my default, even though it's
Body A2.
not.
Landable with atmosphere.
They should
Body
separate.
A3.
Ooh,
Landable with atmosphere.
we can have a look at this one, guys. That's got 3 bios. Maybe that'll give us some idea of what's going on in this solar system. Now then, there we go. That looks very lentil soup colour.
System
Body
scan
A8.
complete.
Landable with atmosphere. All premium boost materials in system.
Well, I've got plenty of premium boost materials. I think I do. Yeah, I haven't needed any. Premium boosts, so we're looking at here. So, all of these materials are in this solar system. I've only got 6 because I'm down on germanium. Wow, that's one of the more common here next to carbon, and it's the one I'm least up on. Maybe I should stock up on some germanium. I don't think I'm going to need it though for this particular trip, but if I find a planet that's got bios and geos and germanium on it, it might be worth tracking that down. You know, just go for some yeah, just go for some what do you call those geosites rather than rock ratting. Just pick up a few more germanium, because just picking up 3 more germanium will give me 9 more, right? Because they come in multi-packs. 3. I saw that NMS got a update as such, yes, called Outlaws, but the space mechanics, no. You mean the way that space is handled, or people that fix ships? Any 9s? No, only you, I think, Cosmic. Only you. I haven't got any. The most biologicals I've had in one go has been 6, I think, for me. Yeah, spiffing. Yeah, exactly, Eddie, yeah. And sometimes black holes are in the middle of those as well. My new old suit. Yeah, I've got the air conditioning on, Stephen, in this climate control, so the suit's not that uncomfortable. It's just cheap foam. It's a cheap knockoff. It's not the original suit, it's a cheap knockoff because it's made by Frontier. Yeah, I must check out NMS because it's been a while. Stew and Nia. Sorry guys, I'm just a little bit distracted at the moment. Okay. Bear with me guys, I'm just doing something on my other monitor, which is... Ugh. Come here, you stupid window. Right. Okay, let's go. Get a bit closer. Is it right? I don't want to spoil this for anyone, but if anyone's watching the series of Picard and they watched the latest episode, which was a day or so ago, for me, I think that episode was a complete, utter waste of frigging time.
Surface scan by 50%.
Well, I mean, what the hell was that latest episode about? You know?
Surface scan complete.
What a load of padding. Right, Frutexa and Tussock. Now, Frutexa, I don't think we've got anything. Yeah, I just wanted to mention that about Picard. I thought the latest episode was crap. Did Picard become a Borg Queen? No. I don't think he'd suit the role. Okay, Frutexa. Anything I'm chasing here, really? I think I've found all of these. So I'm not really chasing anything there. The other one was Tussock. Oh dear, we've got a few. Now then. But they look very boring, these, don't they? They're just different grasses. Ooh, this one looks cool. Looks like some garden peas or something. Capitus. Okay, let's aim for Tussock then, because I think the map isn't so huge for Tussock. I think it's a bit more pinpointy. So let's go to Tussock. Okay. Oh, what about that little dot there? That is a very tiny blue bit. Let's go into this region where those little blue islands are over here. And we'll go onto that foot-shaped one, I think.
Orbital flight engaged.
Gravity here 0.26, so not too bad. So we're going to that little region there. Tussock is the hardest to spot, I think, because it's so small. It looks like somebody's filled up a little lake. Yeah, I am more and more convinced now that the color variations in the blue is just down to topology. You know, it's just basically how it's like a height thing. I don't think it has anything to do with density of plants. Like, I don't think lighter regions or darker regions are more or less dense. It's just pretty much goes with the terrain, you see. Just matches the elevations on the terrain. This is a good flat bit to go on, I think. Oh, canyons. Canyons plus rusty equals mischief. Yeah, well, take your time, meme. You know, you got 200 hours in. I've got 4,000 and something hours in. Exploration and trading is fine. That's the good thing with Elite. You can just do whatever you like. You could pick up Elite and have, I don't know, 3,000 hours into the game and just have done exploration and nothing else. If you want. Do you know what? I quite like it over here. You see where that fold is there? Just there where my antenna is. Just there. That little fold just to get inside there. That would be something. And look at that horizon. No, that not the horizon. What do you call it? The background there. The distance. Looks good. Brain not working words. we get onto this ledge here. Oh, that looks a little bit dodgy. Yeah. Come on, move. Let me try and level myself up. Okay, that was too small. We're at 86 meters. I'm going to need something. That's it. That'll do. That was a bit more substantial. I think we're straight down here then. Straight away it should, hopefully. Then I can get out in my intrepid suit. I didn't scan the area for Tussock. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Buds. 07, sir. How are you?
Quality warning.
The terrain is brilliant, Cosmic. Hey, Mr. Razor. Just in time for canyons. Yeah, it looks good, doesn't it? And for guys, I've got my new suit on. My new vintage intrepid suit, which I think is cool. Oh, will we get the footfall here? Yay. Got my knee pads back. Yeah, one red shoulder, one blue shoulder, and 2 blue knees. Gotta have blue knees. Dee 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 dee. Dee dee dee. Whoa. Cool. Well, that looks easy enough to travel. See, I thought I was close. Again, I thought I was close to these mountains, but or these caverns, but no. Have canyon, must travel. Yeah, I think it's one of the best suits. Well, it is. I think it's the best suit they've done, or one of the best creative. There's Tussock. I think it's one of the most creative ones they've done for a while. Because the other stuff's pretty boring, you know, just variations on a theme. But this is a whole new thing, and it's brilliant. It's brilliant. I think they nailed it with this one. It is. It's the Capitus. You just never know until you go down. It is. It's the green beans. Although I wouldn't want these in my soup. And as soon as I sample this, it's going to tell me that the distance is 200 meters to get another one of these. I can't believe we got Capitus. What were the odds? Okay, guess where we're going? Oh, you're not 200 meters, are you? Is there any of your friends a bit further down that's not going to throw me off the side of a mountain? Well, it's a mountain for me anyway. No, thankfully they're still blue. What's the distance to the last one? 180 meters. Really? So something like this. What's this then? Oh, 160 meters it must have been, because now I'm 176. Well, it looks like we need to jump down there, guys. Okay, we can do that. But I'm going to go in the car because I need protection. And a way up. So I guess we can get rid of the ship, because is going to probably disappear anyway. Okay. Yeah, why not do it that way? As long as you land on the front wheels, everything is good. Now they seem to like to grow on the sides of these hills, at least that lot did. So let's stick on the night vision and we can pick them out easier. Wahoo! There they are. Stop, stop, brakes, hit the brakes. Oh, no brakes up here, is there? Oh, oh, stop now, stop now. Stop will be a good thing. There you go. Whew. Thought I was like 2 foot tall there when I got out. Alright, so we're definitely the proper distance away that we need to be. Okay, here's an idea. Right, you remember I kept whinging and complaining about every time you get out the SRB that your helmet visor has to do this initialization phase where it goes through all the info and the gravity on the top and everything. And you know, that might be a good thing in some circumstances, but to have it repeated all the time every time you get out, I don't see a necessity. But here's the thing, here's a way to get around it, if Frontier so chose to do, would be that if you just got out like this and walked around like what I'm doing now, then the visor would go through its sequence, which takes, what does it take? 10 seconds before it initializes like this, let's say. But if I draw out that, then it should just stop the initialization and go straight to this visor. So in other words, bringing out the sampler tool stops it and just gets me straight to this. So in other words, by agreeing to bring out the sampler, by bringing out the sampler, I have agreed that I do not want to go through the initialization phase on the visor. Job done. And then the moment the sampler comes out, bang, I've immediately got my information on the distance of the last plant scanned, instead of having to sit and wait. So now it can be turned off. You can disable that thing just by getting out your sampler, or maybe any other tool, I don't know. But certainly I think the sampler should stop the initialization. And that way you can get straight on to looking at distances without having to be delayed. I know you can just pop it like that. You can get around it that way, I know that. But I think that's a way. Talk sense, it'll never happen. I don't know. I think it's a way of, you know, because you wouldn't pull the sampler out unless you were ready to scan something, right? And if you're ready to scan something, this information of where your last scan was, I think is going to be quite important. Why is that purple? Oh, it's a different, that's Frutexa. That's Frutexa growing right where the tussock is. Hello, Frutexa. Okay. Yeah, I think that's a good way of solving that. Because it could very well be that there are scenarios where you want to go through that initialization phase on the visor. I don't know. Possibly. I mean, it tells you gravities and stuff, but then the gravity is displayed there already. Anyway. So we need to go another 200 meters. Can I do that on foot? Be easy by vehicle, wouldn't it, I think. Let's do that. How do you do that then, Mr. Budman? If you're running a Guardian frameshift booster, you can jump the distance of the booster, so like 10.5 if you're running the major one, and no fuel. Are you just saying that if you jump, so let's say I've got an A-class one, which is 10.5 light years, and I jump 9 light years, that I don't use any fuel because I'm using the booster? I guess we're going down here, guys. Just pray that we don't get killed. I'm going in blind. Oh, maybe this wasn't such a good idea after all. And leaving only 2 pips into engines was not a good idea. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We didn't lose any damage there at all. That was a great idea.
Integrity compromised.
I don't even know which way is down. Okay, this is the ground. Now I've got 2 readings on my visor about the last 2 scans I did, and one of them leads to that patch of Frutexa stroke tussock, but I don't know which one of the 2 it's going to be. Right, so here we go. So that's what I'm talking about. We disembark, scanner goes through its analyzing stuff, but as soon as I flip that out, bang, I go straight to the directional visor thing. There. I know it's only a short bit of time, but hey, I'm fussy. Does that mean... Wait a minute then, George. Does that mean that effectively it's kind of possible that if you have a Guardian frameshift booster and you literally run out of fuel? No. It wouldn't work, would it? Well, not run out of fuel, but if you have a little bit of fuel, no, you wouldn't be able to jump all the way home, would you? By doing it in 10 light year jumps. Because once you run out of fuel, your ship runs out of power. But you could get yourself out of a situation if you don't have... Oh, I don't know. I am talking rubbish. Yeah. Right, what's this lot? I think that's Frutexa, guys. Right. Yeah, here we go. So now scanning this should turn these blue ones purple, right? Okay, let's go. I think this is Metallicum, at a guess. Yeah, Metallicum Emerald. So these should now go purple, no? Oh no, okay, so it still remembered that I've scanned them. No, wait, what the hell is this? Already analysed, yeah, they've got a thing on it, look. Never saw those before. With the little e-pod things on the top. Yeah. Screeny for the botanist. Devil Biff, yes, it will buff out. Definitely. Bit of T-cut on there. Hello, old pixel. So this is, Frutexa is only 150 meters. Wonder what the range of the pulse is. What do we think? 20 meters? 15, 20 meters maybe? Where's my car? There. Oh, we did get ourselves into a canyon. Okay. Run faster with this back in your pocket. There we go. Oh, Jesus. Yep. Pretty sure the anaconda would have left anyway had I not dismissed it. So let's try this way. It should be easy if we come across them. You know, 150 meters is all we need to cover, minimum. Oh, what just happened there? Does this planet have germanium? Switch into combat mode to find out. Well, iron and sulfur. I'm kind of up on those, but yeah, take them anyway. I'm not sure whether this is my first ever raw material gathering on this trip. But these are just the basic elements here, the iron, sulfur and carbon, the common ones. It's just when the when that target and reticle just lit up there. I knew it locked onto something. So even though we're in daytime, we go to night mode because plants and stuff tends to stick out with a slightly brighter outline, I find. Although having said that, yeah, it is brighter, look. Just a bit, but it is. I don't know if that's Frutexa or what. Oh, Jesus. No, that's Tussock. We've already done that one. Wanting Frutexa now. Any Frutexas around? Oh, hello. What are you? Tussocks. Are you all Tussock? Let's find out. I don't know how. I'm going to have to get close in because they're going to be all the same colour. They shouldn't be now. They should be purple if they're a different species to the one I've already got in the can. It doesn't work that way for some reason. — 550 odd meters we are. I have sampled Metallicum before, but not on this planet, obviously. So, yes, it's still worth doing if I want to get up to my next level, which is, can't remember the name of it now. That comes after Cataloger. Is it? Begins with an N, I think. No, it's not. You're not what I want. You're not what I want. So tussock seems to be readily available, but not as much as Frutexa. Ah. Do we have a combo here of the two? Yeah, purple for unscanned. I know it's throwing me off because even though I've scanned tussock already, I was hoping that it would now turn purple because it's not the species that's currently being scanned. Maybe there should be another color for that. But because I've seen the two things mixed before, now it's making me look at all the tussocks to see if there's any Frutexa mixed in with it, and there isn't. But the thing is, they're both blue now, so it's difficult to discern. You have to do it literally just by looking at them. Well, that's definitely tussock. I don't think I scanned Frutexa with the SRV. And I don't think I can bloody find any now. They do have a very similar look, these two, I think. Oh, this is tussock as well. Yep, all of it. Damn you, damn you. I might just give up on this one, guys. And maybe just can't be bothered. What if I go to the next planet and it has Frutexa metallicum lime, like this one is, right? Or emerald, I think this one was, one of the two. That's definitely more than 150 meters from the last one. But would it still count as the same thing? It should, right? Even though it's on a different planet. Because it definitely counts as being a different genus of that species. But yet it'll be the same one. Is this it? Does it like the side of hills? Yeah, you're right. Frutexa will be green now. Once we're back in range of it, you're quite right. Quite right. Yep. I think that landscape, that background color, is the same as this, or it'll become this color, this brown, once you get to it. I think so, because I've noticed a lot that on some planets, as you're walking towards some terrain, it is changing color as you go. Oh, I say forget this. Forget it. It's just too much. Yeah, I can't be bothered. The level of detail on that SRV is a bit low. just heard it pop in. God knows where she's gonna land. There, hopefully. Too much going on the screen there, but never mind. Yeah, longer range scanner, engineer upgrade. And a bigger tin, a bigger can with more samples in. But you don't really need it, do you? Because the moment it's full, it stores it into memory, and you get a new can ready for a sample anyway. I don't know what it is that it just gets stored in a can. It's like, it's just data. Why does it need to have a round tin? Heinz Frutexa. 58 varieties now. Oh dear. Right, here we go. Oh, I thought that was a big rock we were coming up to. Did I go past? Yeah, I must have done. Or not. We leave. We leave. Looks like we're going to be able to jump straight out. No. I am most definitely aligned. Ish. There we go. Yeah, it's got the numbskulls inside. Oh yeah, well, I've got patience for, you know, a little while, but when it's all tussock every single bloody time. But then again, I did jump into a tussock area, didn't I? That very tiny spot of blue. I didn't choose the great big blue map. So, what was cool about Drymans Point was the first time we jumped in, the first jump we made into Drymans Point, there was an ammonia world, which was really cool.
Body 6. Landable with atmosphere.
Neon. Neon atmosphere. Glows in the dark then.
Body 2.
Whoa.
Landable with atmosphere.
Interesting world. Another one with neon. It'd be worth checking out. Planet, body number 2. I'm going to say planet, but
Body 5. Landable with atmosphere.
there's that planet again that's got like the little greeny bits on there. Been on one of those before. That one's got no atmosphere. So, I think might be worth checking out one of these, or what are we now? 43 jumps. Not too bad. I guess this one does look the most interesting. But that doesn't mean anything, because this could be a boring surface and this could be amazing. You just, until you get down there and see what's going on in the landscape, you really just don't know. I didn't target that, did I? Do it here. How many times have I approached a planet that's looked flat and bland, and then by the time you get past the glide, everything's canyons and crevices and, yeah, mischief world. Like on the last stream where we saw that canyon where you know that if you took your SRV into it, it's a one-way trip. You're not coming out. Which is why I didn't go in. No, sir. One way in, no way out. Those kind of places are not really for me. I would venture into those places if I was close to home and it wasn't so much of an exploration trip. You know, I would definitely venture into things like that and have a bit of fun in there. Trying to set up, like, I'll get stuck in and somebody else has to come and try and rescue me or something. Well, let's check this one out. It's only got the one bio, so it's likely to be bacteria, but not guaranteed. It's got a very nice marble effect to it. Wow, that looks impressive. Definitely, I think we can call that an ice world then. I don't think there's... it has to be, yep, ice world. Gravity 0.49. Okay. Quite clearly an ice world. 7 probes. Okay. It's a big one. It needs an extra probing. So we go this way. Not that it makes a difference. X or plus, same thing. Size of this world and it only has one bio. It can happen. Most of them have none.
50%. Surface scan complete.
Bacterium. Well, I would never have guessed. Okay, show me this thing again. Right, so you see this brown trench or whatever the hell it is? Well, that's blue. Look. And those are the kind of places I like to go into. Shall we? Maybe it'll be harder to find bacteria in here because it's such a thin blue line. See, from here it all looks flat. But hey, it might be. It might be yet. But we are still a long way up.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh, it's quite a wide area then. Yeah, it is. Look how bumpy it's getting now. Yeah, many, many mountains. Many, many molehills and many mountains. Oh, I'm jumping in the brown bit. Look at that. Whoa. So up front there, whoa, texture changing. That big bit in front of me. I'm not describing it very well, am I? In the distance there, those mountains. Why would you point here? There's some nice smooth places to land on either side, so you don't need to go into there. I'm hoping to see bacteria splotches that are very bright coloured against this ground. Very easy to spot. And there's the ice in the background, which I chose not to go on. Although I've got, this will be ice as well, I suppose, I guess. I don't know. Oh man, imagine crossing that ravine in an SRV. I'd rather do that than find bacteria. Are these bacteria splodges or is it just bits of ground? I think it's just bits of ground, yeah. That's not a bacteria splodge, is it? I don't know. It might be. I doubt it though. Whoops.
Low gravity warning.
Yes, that's what I was hoping for. Oh man. That's a very shiny, it's a very shiny planet. There's very shiny ice. But I'm not seeing any bacteria here. So it's better. Maybe there's some on the other side. Yeah, maybe. How will we find out? Well, oh, I didn't get the boost. Oh no. Oh, too deep. Guys, help. Oh, too deep. Oh, it's too deep. I shouldn't have come down here. Oh, didn't quite land on the wheels. That was a bad one. Holy crumbs, man. We lost like 58% hull there. Yes, you are officially a nutcase, Rusty. But look at this. The ice canyons of... I don't know, what's it? Stuania? The ice canyons of Stuania. Now, which way do I go now? I'm gonna need to get out and have a look because I can't. Oh yes, I can. Yes, I can. I can do this. So I can either go that way or this way. Oh dear. Stu and Ian, yeah. I'll do anything for bacteria, but I won't do that. Oh no! Do not get yourself, Rusty. Why are you getting yourself? No, there may not be a way out of here. Oh The pit of doom. I hope I can navigate a way out. Oi! Yeah. Yes. First footfall, thank you. No, I will do my utmost to not die. Yes. Be sure of that. But I believe if you want to get a good photo, you have to take these chances. Let's go a bit further down if we can. Yeah, it's a bit weird from here. That suit makes a very cool silhouette as well. So, we're either... That's probably escapable on the other side, probably. But otherwise, it would have to be here. We'd have to navigate our way around here. Now, ordinarily, yes, this is too steep for an SRV to get up, I think. But there's little tricks and ways and means and stuff. Or is that just another deep canyon? Oh, crumbs. This looks like it's more progressive though. Like you can just proceed up here, to there, and then make this final jump up there. Has my ship already left? No? Okay. Oh. Oh, why do I do this? Because it's fun, that's why. It's a little bit of a challenge, and it is definitely fun. To navigate your way out of these situations. Now, we've got quite a bit of a slope to get up here, but let's hope it's not going to be too much. I think this path is the lesser of the two evils. Oh, why did I stop? I'm wheel spinning, guys. I'm trying to put traction on the front wheels. I ain't got any. Try it on the back. No. Oh dear. Let's take a run up at it. Slippy ice. The thing is, it's the gravity, right? 0.48. Oh, it's pushing me backwards. This isn't good. That means this slope's going to be higher than I thought it was. Oh god, she's going to struggle. No way. Oh my god. We can probably get rescued from here though. Look at the profile on this, on the sensor though. I've got no other movement, only backwards. Yeah, it's pushing me backwards as I go up. Side to side. The slithering snake method. No, no, not even that. Okay. Oh dear, now what? I think before we venture down into that canyon on the other side, we should see if we can...
Ship dismissed.
We should see if we can get rescued from here. Because if we can't, then we've got no choice. Yes, that was my ship, and yeah. For science and for fun. Yeah.
Ship recalled.
Now, the question is, what's the ship gonna do? Is it going to rescue me? Or is it going to try and rescue me, I should say? if it hovers behind me, I'm screwed because I can't get there. It's gonna need to... Oh, it's gone over there. That's not good. Oh God, no. That is not good news.
Ship dismissed.
Alright. Worst case scenario, I guess, is maybe we lose an SRV. No, I could lose me. Thing is, if I go down there... Okay, what if I go back the way I came? Is that possible? Could I make that jump onto where that blue reticle is? Could I make that leap? It'll throw me back down, won't it? I'm starting to get worried now. Only because of the gravity. Oh, come on. Back, back, back. Reverse gear, reverse gear, reverse gear. Okay, stay on the top, stay on the top. Now go this way. I know you're struggling, but just come on. Just give me enough speed and momentum. Oh my God. Oh, I can feel the grind of those poor gears. Oh, that was just sliding. I have no idea which way is properly flat anymore. Just following the sensor pattern. Whoa, 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 whoa. Jesus. Okay, I just don't know what's over the next corner or the next crest. It's the only way to go, guys, this way. I wonder if we could get a run up. It's the gravity. If it was something like 0.02 or something, or 0.2, or even, yeah, anything less than what we have now, we'd have a really good chance at this. But the fact that it's 0.5, come on, get me to that ledge. Oh no, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes, come on, darling, you're there, you're there. Please stay, please stay. Reverse gear, get some power going. I think we're over it, yes. That's not what I wanted, although... This is doable. Either that way and then going up to there, or you see from the planet when we were up in the way up high, I said, didn't I? I said it looks flat, but wait till we get down. Oh man, wait till we get down here and look, it's just. Holy crumbs. Where would the Anaconda go now? Surely. The thing is, even if it was... Okay, even if it was to hover, we haven't got scope to maneuver around, you know, like 100 meters, like 10 meters forward, 5 meters back. I can't go another 5 meters forward because we're in the canyon. Oh God, are you going to open up right in front? No, you're over there. Where's the blue? Where is the blue? We need to be closer, don't we? I can't get on this ledge. I think it's too high. You need to be facing the other way around. Why can't I control my ship now? That would be good if the ship would hover and then you could remote control it. So you could bring it to you exactly where you need it. Remote control option here, Frontier. Alright, Annie. I appreciate the effort, I do. But it's not going to fly. So I think we have to go at least on some ground where we've got the ability to move backwards and forwards without rolling off. And I think down here is good. Either landing there, right? Oops, wrong one. Either landing there with eventually trying to get to here, or if we can make it onto here by jumping off here. I don't think we can make that jump to there though. But we might be able to land on here, or just roll down to there, roll down the hill normally to get to here, and then just see if we can drive across to there. And we're kind of out in the open there. That might be the best course of action. So, strategy guys, strategy. Definitely night vision here. Alright, in for a penny, in for a pound. Here we go. Handbrake on. I want to get across this way. I know you're going to slide. I know. Not backwards though. Backwards isn't good. Oh. Alright. Come on, come on. You know you can do it. Okay, I don't think we're... Are we where I wanted to be? Sort of. Oh, I boosted too much, did I? I think I boosted too much. I needed to be on that ledge, and I boosted too much. Oh, this is not good. I need to get up there. Come on, sweetheart. Yes. Ah. Right, can you get up here? Jeez, you're really giving me jip here. Alright, snake. Snake, snake. Come on. I'm down to 36 on the hull, so I better be careful. Ooh, we've got an up. Stop, 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 you freak. We had an up there, which means we've got a down on the way back. So we can use the downward momentum. Oh, we could have. Oh, this is starting to pee me off now. This kind of gravity on an ice world, not good. The problem is I had a position there where I think I was in a good place. I just can't get it there. Do you know how frustrating it is when you're just a moment away from the top and you just can't get there? It's maddening. This is SnowRunner frustration. Okay, there's no frigging way out of here. I need to take stock of where the hell I am. Hey Cam, it's always a good time. What about there? Or is that where I just came from? I don't even know where the hell... No, did I come from up here? Okay. So I think that way, if we can do it, the only one way to find out is to walk it. Have a look around the corner and see what there is, and see if we can make it. Come on, don't get out of breath already. We could, from right here, we could get a hover rescue from here, because there's scope to maneuver. That's way too square. Anyway. Oh dear, that's not good. I think our only hope, guys, is to try and get rescued here. This is the flattest piece I'll probably come across and the most wide open. All I need is for the Anaconda to not choose to land up on any of these. I need the SRV to be here, and then we'll call a rescue and see if she'll come down, because I've got maneuvering room here. That's if I can get back to the SRV, of course. So I'll walk as much as I can and then boost the rest. Okay. Alright, little car, I just need you to go where those rocks are. That's it. And if that doesn't work, well, yeah, we're pretty screwed, I would say. And then I've got to wonder, like, if I can't get the SRV rescued, I've got to try and get myself rescued.
Sheep record.
If I can't do any, then we'll see. Am I in the right spot? I think so. I thought I was. Yeah, more or less. Anywhere around here. As long as she hovers here. Come on, sweetheart. So it's 10 paces in front of the blue circle, right? Oh dear, that's a bit too far forward. Can we make that? It's possible. Okay, we need to be 10 paces in front of this. Oh no, it's a drop-off. 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We can, guys. We can get the SRV here. The problem is that as soon as I get into the SRV, that blue circle disappears. We can get the SRV here. As long as I'm... What if that is not forward enough? Or maybe I can... See, it's even gravity's pushing me back, look. Oh my god, this is horrible. Oh dear, this is very sloped. I'm just looking directly up now, as high up as I can. Yeah. What's around me? Okay, so we have that stone there, and then there's these bumps just before it. What else? Nothing. So we've got this hill to negotiate. Where's my SRV? Okay, so we got to come up here towards the glistening stone, that'll change depending on my angle. So I'm going to do this with coordinates. I need to be here. Oh no, it's not. But I seem to be walking there with ease. I'm sliding. Look, that's the abyss. No, it's not. Okay. The thing is, it's icy, so I get pulled to the wrong side. Do you think this is doable? We have to try this. But look, I'm getting pushed off here, so my SRV is going to start, the gearing on it's going to start going weird. Okay, so where are we? Let's try here. So we have pencil. Okay. Paper. Right, so we've got 16.7271 minus 127.5075. Let's go. What I don't need to do is be pulled down anywhere. I don't mind if I have to dismiss the ship and recall it again, maybe get a slight positional change. But this is the best chance we have of getting ourselves and the car rescued. Providing the SRV can make it over there. Alright, so 16.7271. So this, the top number should start increasing, and the bottom one is 5084. That needs to go down to 5075. So 7271 on the top, almost there. Oh, I don't want to go down here though. I feel like if I go down here, I'm never getting back out. No. Look up, look up, look up. Look how close we are. Okay. There's that rock. Come on, baby. Okay, we're here. We're here. So 7271 5075. Right, I may have to push a bit more forward. Come on, board ship. Come on. I don't know where you are. The coordinates are bang on. This is exactly the coordinate. Okay, I'm going to disembark again and see if I can take stock of where we are. I guess the 10-11 footsteps thing depends on maybe depend on the angle of the ship and whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It might be here, just because of the angle. I think I may have to go to my right. If I do it via purely vision, then I would say here. Okay. Now let's just try and get to our right a little bit. I'm going to go backwards, hopefully. Just twiddle to the right. A little. Come on, board ship. Come on. Light up. Damn you. I'm gonna try going around in a little circle if I can. I don't care if I see it blip just for like a fraction of a second. At least it means I can get there. Oh, where are you? It's making me hunt it down and it's tough. Wouldn't the anaconda plant itself somewhere where I can do it? I mean, it must know based on the landscape, right? Yeah, I could do that. I could do that, I think. I think I can. There? How do I know if I'm looking right down though? How do I know I'm looking directly up? Okay, so let's pretend I am. Okay, so I need to be where that rock is. I need to be to the left and backwards. That should be easy. So there's the rock. But what am I around here? Let me just go a bit further this way. Could it really be this easy? I'm trying to line up with the blue dot on the sensor as well. Okay, let's try again. Oh, frig off. Why does it do this? Sometimes you go to the external. I think this is what happens when you've been outside and you've done an external camera on foot, and then you've come in, and then you get to this stupid camera here, which nobody needs. So I'm going to do this a different way. Slow the camera down, and I'm going to go, and I'm going to just point it straight down. I'm going to go there. Okay, I need to go to my right and slightly, arguably slightly further forward. I would say here then. Anaconda! Where is it? Too fast. So, are we right over the top? More or less. That puts me... I don't know, what are we looking at? Going back a meter? Why isn't this coming on? How accurate do you... Oh! Oh! It was there. We got it. Hello, Wiley Wilson. You just missed a very easy rescue attempt. I knew it was going to work. I had every faith. And the bacteria here can just take a running jump. Yeah. I knew all the time we could have got it done. That canyon was certainly wider to cross than I imagined. And a little bit more difficult. I thought, yeah, we just get across here to the other side in the SRV. But the scale of things inside the Anaconda is not the same as the scale of things in the SRV or on foot. Oh no, sir. Definitely not, sir. Let's get the F out of here. Can we make this jump just from the... Yeah, we can. From the planet's surface, guys, we're just going to make this jump. Oh, I jumped down, Bramley. You know me. You know me. I jumped down. I wanted to see if I could get across the canyon just in the SRV. I live for moments like that. It's Elite's version of extreme sports, right? You just look for that sort of adrenaline rush kind of thing where you put yourself in that situation where you don't know if you're going to make it back, and then you do. Oh, buddy. Oh, I do learn. I just like doing it like this. Honestly, it's part of my gameplay. Believe it or not. And I actually wasn't sure whether I was going to get out of there. I figured I might get out on foot because having a hovering Anaconda with the blue cylinder, you know, is easier to be rescued than it is on an SRV. I thought at worst I would lose the SRV. Yeah. Oh my God. But yeah, good little camera tip there, Angry. Whew. See, makes you feel alive. You have them moments. Ah, yes, sir. Good old Elite Dangerous. That's what the canyons are there for. They've been constructed over time for you to go down and do those wonderful adventures. That is why they exist, to be explored, to get stuck in. And thank God Frontier put in a hover mode for these ships. I know it's been in the game for years and years and years. I think the hover thing has been in ever since Horizons came. I think it's been there since the outset, right? But man, does it come in handy. It saved my bacon a few times. No doubt in that. But even more so here because of what you stand to lose, you
Mandible
know?
with atmosphere.
Okay, that looks interesting. I quite like the colour on that one. When I say something like... when I say something like that looks interesting, do you guys end up going, uh-oh? What's he going to do next? Because even I don't know the answer to that. I wouldn't mind, but I didn't even spot any bacteria there. It's probably... the bacteria's probably packed up and gone home. Okay, so we have something... These orbit lines are so weird. You've got them going up this way. Whoa.
System scan complete.
And then you go down. Suddenly they're down here. You don't feel like you've made a complete... See? Those orbit lines are those ones. Doesn't even make sense. Weird. Let's... let's go. Random carriers, no, but I've found plenty of DSSA ones, Humble Monk. Yeah.
4, 3, 2,
Yes, I'm a bit more of a Kirk than a Picard when I'm exploring. Sometimes. I mean, there has been a few like the planet we took off from at the beginning of the stream, and a few before that where I've actually made the decision to not go down there because it's clear that you're not coming out. And there was one canyon we found where it was even, I think, in my opinion, it was too narrow to even hope that the anaconda would hover above it, because the slot that you were going into was so narrow that the anaconda would just very easily choose to land on either side of it, as opposed to hovering to try and save its pilot. But yeah.
Body 2. Landable with atmosphere.
I've just been on one of those worlds. I think I'll give that one a break.
Body 5.
2 geos.
Atmosphere.
What do you have? You don't have germanium? Doesn't look like it. Nope. No germanium. I need to boost my jumps, the amount of jumps I can do. Let's go. Make some progress here. Yeah, I could do some footfalls on there, but... Yeah, well now you know what it feels like to jump out your seat, Stephen. We are venturing further and further away from Sol. This one's going to put us probably 36.4, I think. We'll find out now. Yep, 36.445 from Sol. We're definitely going to be hitting what? We might even get to 40,000 from Sol, you know. That's almost Beagle Point. Well, it's 2/3 Beagle Point, isn't it? Pretty much. Ish, so to speak. More or less. That's ridiculous. I didn't plan to come out this far. I only wanted to go to Colonia. What happened? hell happened? Take the scenic route back. Sure. Sure. Scenic route. This is like me going, you know, over the road to the supermarket.
Body 2. Landable with atmosphere.
But taking the scenic route by going via Paris. Or probably even further out, to be honest. Get back. Where have you been? Milk's expired. But it's been fun though.
Body 8. All premium boost materials in system.
And we're not even we're not even halfway on this trip. Because the way back is longer than the way here. I suppose you could count it halfway if you included
Body 9.
the journey
Landable with atmosphere.
from Shinrata to Colonia. So if you include that and then Colonia to the Trojan Belt, then you could, there's an argument there to, you know, to say that we're halfway. So I suppose technically, yeah, you would count it from Shinrata as opposed to from Colonia, wouldn't you really? That looks interesting. I should spend more time landing on non-biologicals.
Surface materials in system.
There's germanium on here, look, 3.5. Shall we? I know there's no geos there, but...
System scan complete.
Let's see if we can quickly pick up some germanium and also see what this planet looks like, because by all accounts it looks pretty good. It's going to be weird if I probe this one and not the atmospherics though. Not that one. Target destination. Yeah, I mean we're heading towards a nebula at the moment, containing a neutron star, which is going to put us very close to the next sector, which is not the direction I would normally be going in. And whether I venture into that next sector depends on how many jumps it is. Maybe we can spanch our way into the next sector and back. But yeah, just jump to this nebula and then another similar one, and yeah, basically from here heading back to Shinrata Desra. Going through Andromeda, if I could make that leap. Then I could just sit and wait in Andromeda for like 5 billion years, and Andromeda will bring me back to the Milky Way. Okay, I would probably need a shave by then, you know, fair enough. But nothing that can't be sorted out. Maybe a bit of a manicure needed. Up to 5 billion. If somebody does a really good manicure, can you say that they've nailed it? Or would that not work?
Surface scan by 50%.
I wonder these things when my mind goes... Oh. Right. Come on, Stephen, you'll be telling that one tomorrow.
Orbital flight engaged.
I've got another one on that line, but it's probably way too corny. But I know you're going to want to hear it, so you could say, I went to get a manicure and they ended up doing my toenails instead. I really put my foot in it. Oh God. See, you're just as bad as me, Stephen. Wow, check this place out. Oh, nearly at the drop zone. This is such a weird place. If Mattel bring out the game Operation 2, where they include a spinal cord that you can take out, they'd be back in the game, wouldn't they? You can buy a digital version on disc. Right, enough of that. Off the cuff joking. Doesn't normally work out. This place looks cool. Wow, that was one of the largest landing windows I've seen for a while, and then even then I missed it. Yeah, so no atmosphere, but we're going to be a race to the bottom. Yeah. Gotta love it, gotta love it.
Low gravity warning.
Alright, so let's just dismiss the ship so we can have fresh signals all around. I like this. Whoa. I like this this blue. Look at that blue ice there. Yeah, the blue-white look. That looks pretty good. So let's pick up a signal. Well, we've got one over there, but that's going to involve me going down into a canyon, which is normally safe to do for me. I always get myself, you know, out of those scenarios. So I think... Yeah, what's the worst that can happen? It's a very broken signal though, so this is going to be quite a distance away. Again, that scripted 180 turn when you land. Yeah, it's a broken signal. I'm hoping it's going to come as one signal very soon. Unless it's multiples, which will be better. Man, that canyon looks pretty good. I maybe should grab a photo up while I'm here. Okay, so we want to be looking at the 262. Let me quickly grab, maybe do it from here. Yeah, something like... pull this out. I quite like the colors. Really good. Is there a canyon here though, or does it just roll down, you know, nicely? Well, don't find out the hard way. No, I think we're safe. Is it broken though because the rocks are above on the blue? I don't know. I don't think there's enough. There's not enough land left to go to pick up this, is there? I don't think so. No, it's not going to resolve itself. It must be up on the top. Do you think it should be doing that though? Giving you signals from such high elevations? Oh god, can't even go in a straight line. Let's go this way. Maybe we can pick up a signal this way. Just trying to keep this thing in a straight line is a task in and of itself. Fly me to the moon. There. Okay, so I dropped in a bad spot then. Take stock when we land here.
Integrity compromised.
I don't care. Right, so apart from that way, which I'm not interested in, have we got any more signals? No, right. Screw it. Not spending any more time. I thought we'd at least pick up another rock signal from here. But I'm not going to go over there. Chance. I can't even drive this in a straight line. It is so slippy here. A little bit easier than last time then. Angry, if you're here, Angry, did you get the vintage suit as well, by any chance? Yeah, we should have landed on the top, on the blue bit, like there, on that big flat blue bit. That's where we should have gone. Yeah, exactly, for the Explorer, yeah. It's great. It's fantastic. I love it. Definitely one of the best things they've come up with quite a while in terms of Frontier Store stuff, you know. So, yeah, whoever had that idea, good. More like that. Not necessarily that it has to be like a vintage thing, but just that, you know, that creative thing. Just come up with something that's a little bit different. Yeah. I like it. I first saw it on Facebook, on the Elite Dangerous Facebook page. And they said, oh, have a look at the vintage. And I thought it was artwork that somebody had made up. Like, oh, here's vintage, like a postcard of vintage artwork, you know, that kind of thing. And then it said, you know, available at the Frontier Store, or I don't know what it said. I think it mentioned how many arcs it was, 16,000 something. And I thought, oh God, this is an item that you can actually you can get. I thought, yes, I'm having that. Yeah, so credits to them, I guess. Literally, credits to them. Or arcs to them. Yeah. Now you've got an Arcs Frontier if it's available. Arcs. What was the currency in that BBC Two thing, the adventure game? Remember that? Was that Arcs as well, or was that something... Quatloons or something? I don't know. Something weird. Because very few people maybe remember the adventure game back in the BBC 1970. Drachma. Oh yeah, Drachma. Was it Drachma? Drogna. Yeah. Oh, you guys do know. Yeah, you see. I used to love that show. It was weird. It was very, very strange
Body 1
thing.
Landable with atmosphere.
But it was weird. But I did like the thing at the end.
Nested.
You know, where they had to make a move on that, you know, you make a move, then that thing on the other side of the bridge made the move, and if you landed on the same, I don't know what you would call it, panel, then you were killed. On the same board square, I suppose, even though it wasn't a square. Yeah. I used to enjoy that. Yeah, Drogna.
Body 1BA.
Ooh.
Close orbit.
Ooh.
Nested moon. Fast orbit.
Look at this one. Close orbit, fast orbit, and a nested moon. I'll take, and 3 bios. You wouldn't have any germanium here as well, would you? Nope. Well, definitely going to go for that one. There's a triple there.
Body 1F. All premium boost materials in system.
Oh, premium boost. The Vortex. Yes, Happy, the Vortex. Oh, it'd be so cool to watch some of those episodes. I don't know if they're on YouTube, but I would definitely watch those. I bet the quality would be terrible, though. There was a guy on there that looked like, I don't know what the character's name is off Back to the Future. The one who goes, "Great Scott, Marty!" The Doc. Yeah, Doc, whatever his name is. Doc, whatever. Him. He looked like him,
System scan complete.
from what I remember. What a weird show that was. And yeah, I used to watch it. It was great. Right, so what information do we have on 21BA? Well, let's pop it into cruise. And I can tell you that this has an orbital period of 6 hours. Wow. You don't get a lot of time in bed then. Orbital radius 2,742 kilometers. Parent radius 1,116 kilometers. So, let's take a look on the system map, see what we're looking at. So, I guess this one orbiting this one very close and fast. 6 hours. .3 days. Landable. Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. There was talking backwards and there was Emmett Brown. Ah, yeah, I was thinking about the character's name, Doc something, whatever his name was. Oh yeah, Dr. Emmett Brown. That is the character name. Yes. Christopher Lloyd. Dr. Emmett Brown. Yeah, it was a very strange program, the adventure game, but I would like to watch old episodes. It's one of those things where, you know, if they brought it back, just it wouldn't be anything. They would just lose everything that show was, I think. There's certain things, certain shows, certain movies you just can't bring back. You can't bring back the same quality that the original had. You know, it's like when they were doing the, I don't know if they're still doing it, I'm not sure it's out, the remake of Alfred Hitchcock's The Birds. I mean, why? Why bother? You're not gonna, I don't know. Come up with something original. Okay, this is pretty close. Yes, it is. I don't know if it's close enough to do an SRV jump. I don't think so. I wish I knew what that planet was where I actually did the SRV jump from planet to planet with the help of with a bit of a help from the nose of a ship. So this orbits its parent in 6 hours. Not quite meter on hollow then, but still. I like the look of this. Gotta get down on here. This is awesome. Oh, we got a greeny leafy bit up at the top there, look. What's that all about? I was gonna go for the brownie bits, but you've got me curious here. What's this? Why is that there? It almost looks like an error. Like a graphical error somehow. That is very strange. Because it's nowhere else. Okay. Bizarre things you see. And the is that crater? Oh, hold on. I think it might be too late. I don't know. Maybe not. Oh! Damn! Remind me to probe it on the way out, guys. That crater looks steep. What the hell's going on with this? It's a wee patch. Yeah, I'll scan it on the way out. Yeah, remakes and stuff, they're no good. You don't remake Alfred Hitchcock. It's not going to work. I don't think. There's maybe only been a handful of times when the remakes have been better than the originals. What is going on here? This is very interesting. I didn't realize my Anaconda had blue engines. I normally go for orange. It's like almost like a sulfur thing, isn't it? BritBox. 7-day free trial. Ooh. I might be tempted with that one, Angry. Yeah. Binge watching it in a week. Look at these. They're like little volcanoes. This is so weird. It's like sulfur patches or something. Wouldn't it be something if it had sulfur on the in the planet makeup here? Silicate vapor geysers. Rock metal. 20% sulfur. But it's not like, is it? It's not this. Not all here like this. Wait. Oh, now my frame rates have slowed down. Oh, sugar. I went into the map to try and correct my frame rates, because that's what screwed it up. I was 50 meters off getting slammed into the surface there. Okay, I want to land here. So, shields up, scrape. Can we scrape without losing? Oh, I better not. Maybe we're going to anyway. Oh, no. What the hell is that black thing? What's going on with this planet? There's another black patch in front. Oh, it's a geyser thing, look. What a weird place this is. Why is it black there? Oh, put me down here. What on earth is going on here? It is black, isn't it? Oh, crumbs. You see that one? One of those triple headers. There's another one. Oh, God, you can even see all the terrain from here. Okay. That's a bit ominous. I wouldn't want to open my curtains in the morning and see that. Takes some getting used to. No bios, just 3 geos, and yeah, no atmosphere. Whoa, gas giant. However, to make it a little bit more ominous, we need to sink the camera into the ground. We don't have to get the full anaconda in. Just get it close to the ground. Up we go. I'm going to pull back on the zoom, not too much. So we have to get this though. I don't want to have to... You're facing the wrong way, buddy. Turn around. And now look up. At least look at the planet. Okay. I want to get more of the planet in if I can, without compromising. I don't want to make this fisheye lens effect. Yeah, arms hold up. You can't though. I wish you could. I could probably stand on top of the anaconda, but that is cheesy. Man, talk about neighbouring worlds, eh? You probably could SRV that. If I had another ship. Anybody want to pop over? Give me a... I'll wait. You might get here before my stream ends. How curious that this is black. I have no idea what I just released. Gravity 0.05. I mean, there's not a lot of gravity here at all. Oh, it's brown. It's brown. So what's your temperature? I think I'm okay, right? It's not going to be harmful. I love the way that it scatters around here, though. It's like... I don't know. I don't know. Very cool, though. Oh, hello. This is like just... Ooh, shiny. I'm just drawn to these things. Well, it's got the kettle on here. Wait, whoa. I don't think it's supposed to be floating. Oh. What's that symbol? Okay, where on the left bottom of the screen where it says 93%, there's a symbol that looks like a temperature. There's like an eye, then the temperature, And the third symbol, which looks like a little, I don't know, I guess it's for jumping, but it lit up the moment I was on here. I don't know what that is. There. Why did it light up? Don't know why I zoomed in. I bet you I can't pick that up and carry it. I should be able to in this gravity. I shot the planet, but I didn't shoot its moon. Right. I wonder if it's possible to get both in the one shot. I guess so. Now look at the distortion. It's horrible. I couldn't take a screenshot like that. It just looks too bad. But then how far back do you have to go to bring a planet into it? That'll do. Okay. I mean, if this looks like mountainous and rocky from this distance, I mean, what are we, 1,100 kilometers away? More or less, 1,116 is the closest point between the two. So yeah, maybe 1,200 we are kilometers away. I can only imagine what that looks like from being on the surface. And landing on the surface of this one and seeing what this planet looks like. Does it have a dark side, or is it's being lit up by this planet? I don't think so. Which system? Oh, we're a long way. We're 36,000. I can, from Captain's log, I should be able to paste the system in, but we're quite a way out though. It's here. 36,500 light years from Sol. Long way. I only had to use a third of my boost to get up here. Wait a minute, EX3? I've got 2 other exploration ships? Oh yeah, if I do. I have the Diamondback, of course. Yeah, I've got the Asp and the Diamondback. This is EX3. So the Diamondback will probably be EX1, Asp will be EX2, and this is EX3. Ah. Fire. I see fire. Do I? Yes, we have flames, guys, which will damage you, as you know. Oh, it's so difficult. I want to get that rotating fan and the planet in at the same time. Oh, it's horrible. The distortion is just really bad. I'm relying on gravity here to make me travel distances. Just that small green patch. There's tons of geezers around here though. Just looked weird. Quick spa or sauna. Yeah, quick sauna there. can hear it already. The thing. This is not a good idea to go anywhere near.
Warning. Dangerously high temperature detected. Warning. Extremely high temperature detected.
Yeah, don't do that again.
Thermal limit exceeded.
That took almost half. Certainly don't do that again, Rust. Otherwise it's goodbye, Mr. Genomics. You know what? I should be standing on the other side of this. Jeez, I knew I got too close.
Vital signs stabilized.
I have to stand a bit back, I think, so I'm safe. Here's a screenshot then. Come on. Night vision temperature jump assist. Recharging. Tool, shield and oxygen. Thank you. Thanks for looking at up, Bramley. Yeah, nearly, I know. I just, when I made myself go around the other way, I thought, I think I ran a bit close there. Because anywhere in this vicinity here, I mean, I could probably jump over it safely. Fire jumping. That's a vicious fire though. I love all the embers going up as well. Brilliant. Look, even the heat distortion on that rock. Yeah, I know it's unsafe. I found out. Thankfully I did. When I was at that, not the last fleet carrier, but ones before that. I did buy 5 new, I think it was 5, maybe more, health packs. So I do have plenty. Man, nearly lost it there. See, even without, like, you could, this stuff, what I'm looking at right now, maybe not the Planet Tech, but the flames and the geysers, that's all in Horizons. So, yeah, you could get all of this in Horizons, except for the Planet Tech, obviously. But the geysers and the flames have been in there since a good while now. I'm sure those raw materials that I shot off will now have lost their integrity, which is what I nearly did just now. Amazing planet though. So, shall we make this short trip before we move on? Just point straight to it. I don't know how quick the transition's going to be from coming out of when we go into Super Cruise here. We'll probably get into the last lock of the other one. Like, it's gonna go dark, look. Like we're coming up to the drop zone, then we'll get to orbital cruise. But will we get into the orbital cruise of the other planet before we get out of this one? And it looks like it's getting darker as well on that. Let's see what happens here. Because if I can speed the camera up, I don't know if I can get... Yes. Traveling between two worlds, that's just crazy. So how's this gonna work? Because it's pretty close. Will we get orbital cruise? Oh my god! Just got outside of it, and now this planet is no longer lit up. It's really dark. And it looks considerably different now. Yeah, I may top up again when I get to another DSSA carrier. Just top up on a few health packs. I did buy a decent amount, I think. I bought more than what I need. I probably didn't even need that one. I may have got back to the ship before I ran out. I think it would have been close, but I think I could have got back to the Anaconda when it ran out. Pretty sure I could have. Don't want to land in the dark bit, so maybe that smooth patch right there, we can get down on there. It didn't look like a grey moonish surface when we were on the other planet. Got to be one of the quickest transitions from planet to planet, right? So I think I've come across maybe 3 of these now, where the planets have been very, very close together. Yes, I did bring out the gear a little bit early, but... There she is, guys. I am here to bring these sights to you. And there's the green patch. Oh, look, there's a much bigger green patch on the other side. I think if you look at this planet right now, you can see, look at the big crater and look at 1 o'clock on the crater. That's where we were. But yet on the right hand side, there's massive green patches there compared to the one we were on. And there's little ones on the right hand side around the 8 o'clock position. So yeah, 4 o'clock, 8 o'clock positions. And also at 11 o'clock in the top, very top corner. 2 o'clock position as well as the green one. Take that one. Brilliant. Awesome. Yes. This is why I like this game. Rusty the Risking Dog. Rusty the Risky. You know, I can tell you a story. My neighbor, one of my neighbors from across the road. I don't know if you know, but I'm pretty sad when it comes to my car number plate. My car number plate is CR, and then it ends in dog, so it's Commander Rusty Dog. And she told me that she thought it was for Crazy Dog. She might not be too far wrong. And I said, no, I said, it's Rusty. I said, it's, you know, from a rescue dog, Rusty. And the C is for Commander, based on a game that I play on YouTube. No point going into details. Crazy dog. Right, I guess. I can't remember what else is in the system, but let's just leave it. But that was nice. I enjoyed that. I love seeing places like that. This is the only landable atmos here, so we arguably could footfall it, but I'm okay. But I'll leave some things for other people. Okay, that's because I didn't plot my next route. I think we're okay, aren't we? Yep, we got away with that one. Yeah, there's a lot of greeny bits there. Interesting planet though. Hold on. Sorry guys. I just got curious. I want to see if those green bits are in the system map, if they're picked up. Yeah, they are, look. So the big crater, is it that one? No, it's this one, I would say. So the bit we were at is, I don't know. This is another crater somewhere. No, because that's the bit I think I said was at 11 o'clock. So it would be... But ours should have been here. Yeah, it is there. Can you see just here? That green there? It is. Oh, yeah, there's plenty of it here. Oh, right. Interesting. Okay, go. Man, you just never know what's out there. Oh, I'll tell you what I don't have running, guys, is market connector. Hey, Hans! The endless Fed rank grind. I'm doing good, Hans. I've had no reply from James yet. I have messaged him about the t-shirts. I've just seen Angry's message. 0.00005. I probably have seen that. I don't know. She's done, there's quite a few of them online, so I don't know if it's up, if I've seen that particular one, but in 4K, no. But thanks for linking me to that. I'll watch it as much as I can because of the flashy lights, but wow. L-type. Right, what do we have? 8 bodies to discover. Guys, I'm going to ask you a weird question here, and you can be honest enough to admit it if it's happened. Have you ever watched a video on YouTube or anywhere, I guess anywhere on social media, where it's moved you to the point that it brings you to like tears or something? I think I've had that happen to me quite a few times. You know, depends on the content, I guess. It's just amazing that you watch YouTube, but there's just a lot of, so much out there on YouTube, you know, from all sorts of, you know, bad stuff going on in the world, good stuff like road rage videos and car crashes. But then you get these videos where
Body B4.
it's just amazing stuff.
Atmosphere.
Oh, dog rescues. Oh, I can't handle those. I mean, the beginning, I can handle the end when it's a good, happy ending. But the beginning of the dog rescue, when they find it and pick it up and you see how it's been treated, I can't deal with it. I can't handle it. It does me in.
Landable with atmosphere.
I can't, it does me in.
All premium boost materials in system.
Yeah, those ones. But I saw one today, guys. I watched one today and it got me. And it's just one of those things, man. You just think about it, what was involved, and it's like, that is incredible. So basically, I'll see if I can tell it without getting emotional. I'm pretty sure I can. There was this guy in, I don't know where he was. I don't know what country it was. I don't think it was the United States. I don't think so. In fact, I'm pretty sure it wasn't. But he was deaf. The guy was deaf. And what happened was, without him knowing, the neighborhood, not his neighbor, not a friend, the neighborhood, like, I don't know, 10, 15, 20 people in his neighborhood, shop owners, people who know him, just by him going in to buy bagels or something in the morning, just people in the neighborhood, they all went and learned sign language so they could talk to him, all of them. And they just spent time on this course, all together, all around a table with a teacher, and they're all learning sign language. And he had no clue. And one day, then they got all these bags filled with hidden cameras and stuff, and they filmed him coming out of his apartment. And they staged everything. So, like, friends coming past him, and like people bumping into him coming around the corner. It was all staged, but he had no clue. So a guy would go past it and he would say hello, but he'd sign it instead. And then he went into the shop and the guy would sign, yes, I've got some bagels, like that. And this guy had no clue, like, what the hell? Everyone's signing? And then he came out the shop, and then someone came around the corner, bumped into him, and apologized in sign language. It was unbelievable. And then he found out, they told him at the end, that everybody, like the neighborhood, had got together to learn sign language just so they could talk with him. How friggin' cool is that? That is just so epic. Yeah. You've seen it, Stephen? Yeah. I think if you just go YouTube, if you go on YouTube and just do search deaf, I don't know if it's deaf guy or deaf man. Just put deaf and then neighborhood. Maybe that'll work. I know neighborhood's in the title. And then there was the other one I watched, because it's like, you get that thing when it's on the side there when it says, if you've seen this video, you might, your recommendations, right? There's this kid, I don't know, he must have been early 20s, and his father was a deputy or a sheriff or something, and they said, they described him as a fallen deputy, so I'm assuming something happened to him, he got killed somehow, some way, I don't know, it didn't really say. And the squad car, which had all the stickers taken off, so it was just a normal white Dodge Charger. The squad car that his father was patrolling in, used to patrol in, was up for auction because they had to sell the car off for auction as part of a lot, because they do that from time to time. They just sell cars at auctions and whatnot. And of course, him being the son, he wanted to buy his father's car. So he set up a GoFundMe, and they raised around $3,500. And they got to the auction. The auction was being filmed. Somebody was filming it. And they started the bidding at around 2,000. And he bid up to around 5. That was all he could afford. And the bidding just kept on going, and it went 20,000, 30,000, 40, 50, and this flipping Dodge Charger, which isn't worth anywhere near what it went for, to him it was, because it's sentimental value, because it was his father's car, right, his late father's car, went for 60,000, right? This farmer bought it for 60,000. And he goes up and they give him the keys and he hands the keys to the kid and just says, "It's yours." The farmer turns out to be a pretty wealthy guy. He's got oil fields and stuff like that, and you know, near his land. So he's pretty wealthy apparently. But he just, and this was a real bid. They weren't artificially inflating it or anything, but the car was a tax write-off. So he was able to write that off in tax anyway. So it was a fair deal. And then the money that he'd raised on the GoFundMe all went to charity anyway, so. Yeah, just think of that though, 60,000 for this Dodge Charger. And he just hands the kid the keys, says, "There you go, it's yours." And that was it. And the kid says he's gonna pass it down to his kids as well. So how cool. So the world can be a good place. Anyway, back to the stars and the planets.
System scan complete.
Oh, scan complete. We move on. Have you seen those ones where like the soldiers are coming home and it's the reactions of the dogs when the dogs see them? The dogs go nuts. And sometimes they don't recognize, they're a bit cautious, and then they get the scent and then they just go completely nutcase. Gotta love them. Yeah. I like those videos. We are closing in. I think I'll have to have a look at the galaxy map in a second, see how close we actually are. Or how far into Drymans Point we are now. We must be a decent way in. What do I need to do now? Oh yeah, this one. Right, we got some gas giants here. No transient signals yet. Hopefully I'd love to pick up a Lagrange cloud, and maybe there's more of a chance to get one in this system. Sector. Sorry, got to use the right terminology. No one's chatting now, so I guess you're all off watching videos.
Body V6. Landable with atmosphere.
Ammonia atmosphere and 4 bios.
Body V5. All premium boost materials in system.
Yeah, I'm a softie Bramley. But those kind of things though, you know, I know they keep referring to the videos as restore faith in humanity, I know, but I don't know if I agree with titling it that way, but I know what they're trying to get at. But yeah. I don't need it restoring. I know there's good and bad people. Oh no! We'll tip it up, tip the warthog upside down and unplug it. Need to get that dried off. As long as it hasn't gone inside.
Body AB1.
Yeah, I watched a few videos today,
Materials
you know,
and system.
this nice stuff, and there was one where there was a guy who was I think he dressed up like a homeless guy, like kind of dressed up, you know, just what you would expect, like scruffy clothes and that. And he went and he sat down next to another homeless guy who had a couple of sandwiches, I think there were. I think so. I think he had a couple of them. And he just sat down next to this guy.
System scan.
And the real homeless guy, shared his other sandwich with this guy. Some random stranger guy. Which, as a homeless person, is a nice act to do, you know, because you don't know where your next mouthful's coming from. But yet he shared what he had with this guy. But this guy wasn't homeless, so I think he paid him like $100 or something for the for the sandwich. Yeah, so you just don't know. And there was also one with a homeless guy who bumped into, either he bumped into her or she bumped into him. Ariana Grande. And she said she would give him money as long as he promised her that he wouldn't spend it on anything other than food. You know, or in other words, don't spend it on booze or anything like that, you know. And he made her like I think they call it a pinky promise or something like that, where they just link their little fingers. And she just gave him I don't know how much cash she gave him, but she gave him a decent amount. So that was cool. Yeah. Which I thought was a grande gesture. Right, what have we got here? Oh, how far away are you? Whoa, okay. 855. And you're down on the B shelf there. Cool. Let's go and see it. I should have not had to look because it's right in front of me. Yeah, it's right. It's true, Hans. Yeah, I don't watch a lot of the news. I mean, I catch up on the BBC headlines. I've got an RSS feed on my browser, but that's pretty much it. Same old, just crap. It's always the people that are in power that are making all the bad headlines, though, isn't it? The people we put in charge. Or the people that put themselves in charge, in this case. It's up to the working taxpayer to do the good stuff. Most of the time. Most of the time. Hey, blog. Yeah, blog twat. So this one has, was it 4 bios on this, I think? Yeah, it was. 4 bios. I recognize it now because of the white icy spot. The polar region, perhaps? Okay, we are within scanner range. Let's do it. 4 probes. Oh, that might be enough, but we'll stick a 4th one in there anyway.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan.
Okay, what do we have? Bacterium. Cactoida. Aha! That doesn't come up very often. Fungoida and Putexa. Definitely targeting this then, because there's a particular one I'd like to get my scanner hands on. Where are we gonna go? Let's get into a fairly big region here. I think this one. And then I'll let you guys know the one I'm trying to chase down. That is if it's in this sector. I think it is.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oops. Oops, oops, oops. It's very disorienting, the angles on approach here. There we go. It looks bumpy. Bumpy, not good. Let's see if this, what I'm aiming for, is kind of flat-ish. It looks like there's canyons around it, but we'll see. Oh god. Wow, it is very red. Let's try this flat patch here. Unless the cactoid I like to grow like down in the valley there. Maybe I should have a quick look. Right, so the one I think I would like to get hold of, if it's on here, yes, that, or a new one. Maybe we don't find Vermis or Lapis here, maybe we find something else. But the mushy peas on a golf ball, not mushy peas, garden peas, yeah, peas on a golf ball, and this one, Build a Fire, Cactoid of Vermis, any of those two, because I've not found any of them, so maybe we find something different still. Oh, flippy. I forgot. I forgot to read the blurb. Oh, right. You've got to read the blurb here. Cactoida. Not really tell you. No, that's not what I asked for. Yeah, no information on about where they would grow. Okay. Sometimes some of the information on some of the bios tells you, where where you might be able to find them, but sometimes not. Then. So let's have a look. See if we can get a visual on it. We're way too high up at the moment. So shields up just in case we. Up. Don't quite know what we're looking at here, so it could just be rocks, I think, right? Are they the mushy peas? Oh, the peas on a golf ball? I think so. Which is cool in a way, because it means I found one I've not seen before. But in another way, I'd like to find one that hasn't been discovered in this whole sector yet. You can have it both ways. So let's, I think it is. I don't think they were rocks. Let's see. So I need to exit on my left.
Emergency warning.
Whoa, okay, right there. Didn't have to go very far. These are purple, look. Ugh. Kidneys. That's fine. I didn't want the other one anyway. Tussock or whatever it was. Protexor, I think. Couldn't get it. Cactoida lapis, mauve, organic. And we're looking at a distance of 300 meters for these. So we will take the car. Oh, look at these beauties though. Let me quickly, because these are so few and far between, take a screenie of these. I can get my fingers on the controls. Ugh, sneeze. Right. And who knows what's genus of the other ones that that are on this planet are. Now I don't. That was one, wasn't it? I need to SRV scan. Yeah, look, there's a little singular plant there.
Ship dismissed.
I do have elite observatory. Yeah. Yeah, that's true, Kevin. Good people on my channel always. I think it's one of my channel's strengths, really. Oh, look at this then. But we can at least scan this. If I stood still. Rutexa metallicum, teal. Yeah. I just remember what happened the last time I was after Rutexa metallicum. Oh God, who put that there? Someone dug a big valley. Now you remember what happened last time you wanted to get to the other side, don't you? You remember that? Yes. Well, something's here. All I'm going to find is that bloody Frutexa now. Welcome to the surface of Mars, guys. This is very Mars-like. In our time, anyway. I don't know where the cactus grow. Yeah, do you want to see me perish? This bit's okay down here, as long as we don't get a bad landing. But I'm not even sure that there's any cactoida down here. This bit's easy enough. Jesus, don't take me over the edge, for crying out loud. Will you land? Don't you dare roll over. Abandon ship. Abandon ship. We're fine. That was a close one, but we're fine. Cactoid on flatter surfaces. Okay. We shall make our way to the flat surfaces. Come on. It's just a little bit too high. Yeah. To angle it a little. Now, because I have a message on the screen, a widget that you can't see, I'm going to F10 instead of print screen. It almost looks like there's 2 stars there, but that's just because of the zoom distortion. Yeah, this suit looks really good. The vintage suit. It's not going to work. There we go. We'll just take that one. Okay, so we'll go onto the flat lands. I suppose that down there can be described as flat. So I think best option here is full reverse. Most powerful gear, so let's see if it does it. A little bit more, and down here. Perfect. Whoa. Oh, of course, it's a holiday tomorrow, isn't it? Easter Monday. So, I don't know, maybe we can push on a little further. Yeah, it does look like a dark room. Yes, it does. With the red light, definitely. Or the red light district, yeah. I have been in a dark room. I think this is the same as the one we just did, but I'm just going to double check, but I think it's the same one. Yes, it is. Okay, so from here then, if I carry on in this direction, yeah, you might. Oh, I should make a cup of tea. I've got some chocolate hobnobs, which is probably the best biscuit to dunk into a cup of tea. Chocolate hobnobs. Are we 300 meters? Mind you, chocolate digestives. No, but how about you guys? Still not? Distance? 276. Cheat. Just inside the range. Say what? Oh. I wondered what that was. Okay. I wonder what that twang was there. Steep! Oh my god, where have you been? Oh, you've been wrestling. Okay. Yeah, if you, I don't know, do you have Odyssey? Yeah, you should. You should. With Odyssey, elites come a good long way. I am currently 36,673 light years away from Earth, and having fun. What you been up to anyway? Yeah, you should grab hold of Odyssey. Go to CD Keys or something. Get it cheap. Get a Steam key. I know Frontier probably won't like me for saying that, but they didn't send me one of those. I don't know what they were called. Those glass cases with the plant things in. Not that I bear any grudges. I've given them enough hours of coverage. And they've made plenty of sales out of me anyway, so... Yeah, I know Elite Dangerous is on sale for £5, but I think Odyssey's down to 20 or something, or 21. Still going east on the return. Neither yet. We're going off to well, I'll show you now because I want to see where I am, to be honest. So we're at Drymans Point. That's where we're heading to. Back home is this way down. We're going over there to there's a nebula with a neutron star there, so we're going to check that out. That's 35 more jumps away. Then we're going to pop quickly into the Sagittarius Carina arm, I believe that is. Can we pop in? Yeah, there you go. Sagittarius Carina arm. I don't know where the leg is. I've been looking for the leg, but can't find that. And then we'll pop back here. And then there's another nebula with a neutron star, the same as this one, somewhere around here. So we're going to be popping there, and we're going to be making that. So before we actually start the venture home, yeah, we're going to be continuing a little bit more eastwards as it is now. Oh, and I'll show you the nebula. One of those exploded nebula things. Oh, Jesus. One of these. Those ones. Oob, Truya. Right, let's bring the old shippy back. Slight diversion, yeah, only because I managed to pick this POI up on a map. No, they don't send. I've never had a free anything from Frontier before. Never. I've even asked them in the past for a key for Elite Dangerous or Odyssey so I can give it away on my streams. Nothing. No, not even a reply. No, I don't think they give a monkey's. The one-way street, I think. Oh, I do have orange engines. Now they're blue. Okay. Hey? Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I did ask them. I said, if I, you know, it was not long after Odyssey came out. I asked them if they could give me just a key so I could give it away, do a giveaway on the stream just to somebody, you know. And I can't remember who I asked, but even if I did remember, I wouldn't say anyway. But yeah, no, I didn't even get a response, which is a shame. Because I know people have bought the game just because I've streamed it, you know, or they've watched me do it because they've told me. So, you know, I don't know. Right, I think we're leaving. Yes. Oops, wrong button. There we go. Yeah.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Yeah, I think they're only interested if you've got like 100,000 or more subscribers, probably. I don't have anywhere near the required number to be. I don't know. Whatever. It is what it is. Do 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 do. Now we're good. G-Star. Well, we are 2 minutes away, or a minute away from 4 hours.
Ready to engage. 4, 3,
Then what do we do? I don't think so, Hans. I ain't gonna beg. I ain't even gonna ask anymore. I don't play this game to promote it on Frontier's behalf. I play it because I like it. If I didn't like it, I would drop it as quick as I would any other game.
scoping complete.
I don't do it for their benefit. Even though it benefits them, I don't do it for their benefit. Because that would mean I'd have to get paid for it. Yeah, I've had. You know what? There's a site I go to where they can give me keys for games as a content creator, and I got a key for Fallout 76, and I've had developers just offer keys. I had one, you know, offer, and flight sim. I did a plane the other day, the Magister plane, the CM170 Magister. That plane was, the developer reached out to me and said, do you want to review our plane? And so that's kind of cool. I like that. And on the key website, they either respond back to you because you tell them, you know, what percentage chance it's going to be for you to stream it or show content with their title. And I always put 100% because I know if they're going to give me a free key, I'm going to stream it because it's only fair. So I always write 100%. Sometimes I get a, you know, next day or in 2 days, here's your key, or I don't get anything. And the only one time I've had a response that said your key has been denied, the only one time that's happened, Normally you just don't get a response at all. But this one took the time out to deny me the key. It was Frontier Developments. When I asked if they could send me the key for
with fast rotation.
what was that latest one that came out? Jurassic 2 or something? It's got a 2 on the end. I think it's Jurassic World Evolution 2. I asked them for a key for that one, and I would have streamed it. And your key request has been denied. And it's down under my name, Rusty Dog, so they know. There's no confusion there. So yeah, you know, it is what it is. Ah, cheers, Hans. I don't know DEFCON until I've had enough. I want to go make a cup of tea, actually. No, it's no Elite, but I tell you what I did like with Jurassic World is the animal animations looked really, really good. You know, if they're that good at animating creatures, they should put some on some of these planets. Yeah, it was a bit disappointing, really. You know, especially they know I'm going to stream it. I mean, they know me, obviously. They must know who Rusted Dog is. They must know by now. You know, I don't know. Do they? I don't even know if don't know if they do. Right, where am I going here? So we have. Oh, hang on. This is a neutron star. So let me see if it's been discovered before. Ooh, are these all in range or what? No, someone's been here before. Let's move on. I could footfall and probe them, but nah. That's true, Stephen. Yeah, thanks, Cosmic. Yeah, all I can report back on stuff is what I feel. And it doesn't necessarily mean that other people should or would feel the same way about something. Yeah, Stephen, I know. Hey, Kansai Japan Walker. Welcome to the stream, 07. The number of hours I've got in on content in YouTube on this game. I mean, I do one live stream. Let's say minimum. Let's do a 4-hour live stream. How many 10-minute videos would Obsidian Ant have to make to catch up with that one 4-hour stream? $24 videos? Yeah. I'm just going by time. I know Obsidian's usually around 10 minutes, maybe, on average, I would say. And they're not always elite either, but then again, mine isn't always elite either, so. But nobody can deny that I don't put the time in. And yeah, in terms of the negativity's, yeah, he does stream from time to time, Obsidian. He does do. Yeah, he does. I remember I was on one of his streams. I helped him out with an Anaconda build. I think he was doing a combat build, and I helped him out. That was a while ago, though. Yeah, so it's cool. It's cool he's doing that as well. I forgot what I was going to say now. Never mind. Yeah, the negativity I was talking about, wasn't I? Yeah. Being negative about the game and stuff, it's too easy. It's way too easy to do that. You know, you could... Pointless. All these when was it just after Odyssey came out or something, and we had all these usual suspects doing the "Is Elite Dangerous Dying" videos? They all hopped on the same bandwagon at the same time, and all those videos came out like within a week. I can't be bothered with it. Good evening, Jeffrey. How are you, sir? Easter family dinner. That's fine. No worries, man. I hope you had an egg-citing time. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know if I don't know if I would say it was trolling. Like, because you can have a negative opinion and, and you think, like, oh, Elite isn't going anywhere, but
Non-locked body with
I don't know if I agree with... I don't know. I think if you're going to say Elite's dying or whatever, you've got to back it up with something. You can't just put that opinion out there as if it is without any facts. And you don't have the facts. You don't have the stats. You don't know what's going on. You don't know what the future's going to be. They're just presumptions, assumptions, and speculations. But for me, I don't know. I don't think Elite's dying any more than it was 5 years ago or 6 years ago. I think it's just fine. People see a few bugs and some performance issues, and it's like the end of the world. AMC's The Walking Dead. Armageddon out of here. Armageddon out of here. Get it? No? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, but this is the thing. Aquatic, about Star Citizen. People say, "Oh, I'm fed up with all the bugs and stuff in Elite Dangerous, so I'm gonna not play it anymore and go to Star Citizen." Oh, okay. Yeah, because they don't have any at all. Performance issues? No, they don't have any of those. Please. I love it. I love it. Yeah, Star Citizen looks amazing. It does. It has done since day one, really. It just looks fantastic. There's no two ways about, the looks of it. Maybe I should stream some Star Citizen as well. Get some No Man's Sky and some Star Citizen on the go. Yeah. Yeah, it is easy to go straight into the negative blog twat. It is. What was that? What do you mean no? I'm not going away from Elite, don't worry. Thanks, Derif. That's very nice of you to say. Yeah, I love exploration in Odyssey. I know when it was in alpha and came out, and they were talking about the new planet tech and stuff.
Premium boost materials.
And I knew straight from that point early on that Odyssey was going to not only be good for the on-foot combat and stuff, but for the exploration. And I was probably 60% looking forward to Odyssey by exploration and 40% for the on-foot combat stuff. I was more geared toward towards exploration, if I'm honest. Or, I don't know, maybe it was 50-50, I don't know. But I was certainly looking forward to it as much as, shooting a gun. But yeah. And let's face it, the last thing they did, which was the fleet carrier interiors, I thought they nailed that. I think they're brilliant. Different layout to what you would expect, because they could have just stuck a space station concourse in there, done a really lazy job, but they didn't. And I think the fleet carrier interiors look awesome, especially those cinema seats you get at the front, where you can watch out the window. I've got to see that. So yeah, I think they did a good job with that. Guards by the door. If you don't own the fleet carrier, there's guards by a locked door that gets you up into the. Oh yeah, that's gonna be so good though. I agree, Aquatic. Yeah, if they had more exploration content. I don't know, Cosmic. Why not Star Citizen? Who's that girl? That lady, woman? I don't know what to say. Who streams Star Citizen? She used to be Elite Dangerous, then she went to Star Citizen. Because she does some really good videos. I forget her name right now. But she's done some really good videos. Showing like being lost in like escaping from prison. And how to escape from prison via these tunnels. That was a brilliant video.
Scoping complete.
Yeah, but the grind. Kate from Will and Kate. That's the one, Angry. She's fantastic. Her Star Citizen videos are brilliant to watch. Am I going to buy a fleet carrier when I'm back? I don't know. Depends how much money I make from exploration. It won't be enough to buy a fleet carrier. No, I do have enough to buy one. I don't know. I'm not going to rule it out, but I'm not going to say yes either. So we'll see. I mean, we've got one with Angry. Angry's got one. Yeah, the flight model in Star Citizen is a bit like, I think the closest I could describe it would be Elite Dangerous with flight assist off. It's kind of like that. Hey, Kansai Japan Walker. Yes.
All premium boost materials.
Yes, have a good rest of the day. And thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I'll have to check in on Kate. I haven't looked at Kate's videos for a while now. I'll have to check in on her stuff and see what she's been up to. But I did enjoy that prison escape video. I thought that was very cool. I mean, the tunnels you had to go through and the jumps you had to make in order to try and find a way out onto the planet's surface. Wow. That was epic. I wish we had that in Elite Dangerous when you were put into a penal colony, but you can't because it's on a ship. But if it was on a planet surface and you had to escape or wait for your time to be up, I think Elite Dangerous players wouldn't handle that. If you had to literally wait until you could be released from prison. Frontier, the game's dying. What are you doing? Snowflake mode initiated. Well, it's not gonna. It won't affect the. In what way, Cosmic? That you may end up getting it, because it won't. It's not going to affect the Elite Dangerous content. But this is good because how long have I been doing this Rusty Goes East thing now?
48. Also,
You know, it's been going for a while, and it's like, I don't know, it's the fact that I'm exploring and the fact that I don't know what's going to happen on every stream now. It makes me want to, do a stream. Oh, let's do another Elite stream. Let's do another Elite stream, Whereas when I'm in the bubble, I don't quite get that same motivation. I mean, it's there to do one, but I have to think what we're going to do on this one. Shoot some settlements up. Oh, wow, here we go again. And you could say the same for exploration, I suppose. You could just say, oh, yeah, we're going to visit some planets and scan some planets. Wow, here we go again. But then there's some really nice, cool features and stuff to see. And I like this. I think this is fun. I know there's people out there that don't get it. exploration. They just don't understand the attraction. But I don't know. I don't see why get a game that's got 400 billion star systems if you're not going to go out there. Just confine yourself into one tiny little, you know, bubble, literally. It doesn't make too much sense to me. But you can, in Elite. You can play the game and just keep yourself in the bubble for your whole Elite life, if you wish to. Or you could be out there in the black for your whole Elite life and just leave the bubble on day one and never ever come back. You know? You're free to do either, which is, I guess, kind of cool. Let's go. Oh, right. Well, I have streamed SC before, Cosmic.
4, 3, 2, 1.
What are you saying, Hans? Since I had hair.
Body E. Fast orbit.
Oh, hello.
Body D. Fast orbit. Close binary relative to body size.
Well, look at this. We have planet D in a fast orbit close to planet E. Okay, I'm just checking the numbers here. Can't really get I can't picture it, what it looks like in my head. But both planets D and E have both got fast orbits. Let's get everything scanned first, and we'll take a look and see what's going on in this system. Because something's up. We have two fast orbits, and one of them is like before, where we had two close planets. Welcome to Lava World. Won't need a swimming costume here. But you will have a, sorry guys, lava-ly time. Warframe. I did look at that, Aquatic, I think, if I remember right. I did look at the... I googled it. But I can't remember what I saw now. But I did Google it. Cam Satnav, what places do I recommend place to visit? Exploration-wise? I think first port of call, if you've not done it before,
Body DE4. Landable with
would have to
atmosphere.
be, for me, because it's not far away, I would go to the Orion Nebula first, because you have multiple nebula in there. You have the Running Man, the Flame Nebula, Horsehead Nebula, and of course Orion Nebula itself. That's like 1,000 and something light years. That's an easy trip in the right ship. So yeah, that would be my first port of call. Then I don't know, Witch Head maybe, but Witch Head is a template. I prefer to avoid those, but if you've not been to one like that before, then do Witch Head. Bubble Nebula is further away, 8,000 light years, but it's cool. Bell Nebula West. Also, no systems inside the nebula, but certainly on the outskirts, and you get some decent views there, and it looks cool. And yeah, places like that. Sunderland. Yeah, Colonia and Sagittarius A if you want to venture all the way out. Depends how far into the game you are, I guess. I mean, for, I don't know. I think for your first exploration trip, I'd do something small. If you've been to Colonia already, then yeah. NGC 7222, I think, if I'm not mistaken, Andy, is that the one with all of the F-type stars and black holes? Sagittarius A, also, on your way to Sagittarius A, do not forget to stop off at the Great Annihilator, because that's a black hole with a vengeance. That's a nice one. So yeah, definitely stop by the Great Annihilator. It's kind of on the way.
Body ABC1D.
Depending on the direction you're coming from, I suppose. 1D. But it's not just a case of visiting Nebula though. There's places you can go where you have like Lagrange clouds.
Body ABC1C. Landable with atmosphere.
And she's on top form here. Yeah, there's Lagrange clouds that you can go and see, and you know.
Body ABC1B8. Nested moon.
Nested moon.
Body ABC1B. Landable with atmosphere. All premium boost materials in system.
So we've got two planets now that have got two bios.
Body ABC1EA. Nested moon.
There's a lot going on in this system.
Scan complete.
Man, this place is busy. Either first, I don't know. So D and E. Let's have a look. So we're looking at 17D, 17E, fast orbit, and D. Okay, let's see if we can find this, because DE. Good. D13, 17E. Let's do it from here. Might be easier. Just need to come down. There. D and E. Okay, so they're a fair distance away, but I don't care. I'm gonna check it. Oh, why doesn't it highlight on here then? When I lock it in, how come it doesn't highlight on the system map? That's naughty. Is it this? I don't know how to read these damn things. God. The hell? Are we talking stars here? Yep, we are. It is highlighted. They're stars. It's a star. It's D and E. We got close orbits here. You know, I was wondering because it doesn't say it's a star. It just says fast orbit, orbital period. 7.3 hours it takes this fella to orbit this one. But when it showed me the orbit size and the radius size, I thought they're huge. You know, I thought these must be huge planets, but they're actually stars, so it kind of makes sense now. The orbit is, I'm going to round the numbers up, but the orbit is 600,000 kilometers and the radius is 430,000 kilometers. So what are we saying then? There's yeah, so basically these two are very close together. So if we go, where are we going? Should we go visit? two stars close together, fast, both in a fast orbit of each other, and yeah, 7.3 hours, and close binary relative to body size. And the landable with atmosphere that is interesting is DE4. This guy, does he have any bios? Damn it, because he's got sulfur dioxide. The rest are all carbon dioxide atmospheres. All these are carbon dioxide then. That's got bio 2 on there. So it's 1C, come here. 1B, 1C. 1D. So B, C, and D both have 2 bios. Not necessarily all the same, but yeah, I don't know. Let's I guess these are closer. We'll check this one first. How are we getting on? Wow, 29 jumps. We've made a hell of a progress. Considering it was, what, 51 jumps to begin with? Wow. Okay. Oh, I know what's going to happen though. Hold on. I trust nothing here. Right, so here we have D&E. If I can nail it somehow. Holy crap, are they that close? So yeah, I guess they're orbiting each other. There must be, judging by these orbit patterns, they've got to be orbiting each other. So they're doing this cosmic dance, you know, around in circles in 7.3 hours. I guess we've got to go down and have a look at that, haven't we? It'd be nice to have a set of play controls here where you could just do fast forward and just get an accelerated time view of the orrery pattern. You just watch everything rotate. That would be nice. You know, you just have like a time scale here of, I was going to say 24 hours, but that wouldn't work, would it? Or whatever you click on, it's the time scale matches, this might not even make sense, but 1 day of that planet, 1 day and night cycle of that planet you've clicked on. You click on it and you just press play and it shows you a complete day-night animation, so to speak, in relation to everything else in the system. Does that make any sense? I don't know. Ah, what are you talking about? Deactivated. Oh, you swine. I'm 27 billion thousand million light years away now. Well, screw you. We're not even going to the right place. Okay, we'll do the star first then. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, Jesus. That's got to be a bug, right? Nothing you do here. Even if I click on something here to have a look, I'm just looking, it's for reference. Clicking on this, when I clicked on it, it retargeted it in the bloody chip. Me clicking on here doesn't mean I want to target it. Oh, that's not good, man. That's seriously bad. I don't like that at all. Okay. Let's see how far we overshot then. Frontier developments. You see, when you're in the normal system map, you have to double click, don't you, to target, or you have to at least press set target. It appears that in the orrery map, you just have to click on a planet and the ship targets it. Anaya Noise, hi, good night. Didn't even know you were here, but thanks for saying good night. Andromeda. If I hadn't been keeping an eye on what was going on, we would have ended up in Andromeda. Yes, I don't like that. I think that's a bug. You're downloading Elite? Wow, you're really uninstalled. Yeah, grab Odyssey, man. You'll enjoy it, I think. And here's a song called cdkeys.com. cdkeys.com. Yeah, get hold of Odyssey. Enjoy the new planet tech, the on foot, the stealth shooting, or the what is it? All guns. What's the other phrase they use? Can't remember. Gung ho, I think, is what I'm trying to think of. Yeah, gung ho and or stealth approach. If you get back into the game, will you be videoing it? Will you be doing some more Elite vids? Right, atmospheric world then. Let's check this out, see what's here. Okay. Well, hang on.
Surface scan by 50%.
Oh, it only needed 4 probes. I was reading 6.
Scan complete.
So we have bacterium. Oh, hello. I want that. I'm very, very much into that. I'm very conscious of it. That's okay. No, you don't have to promise anything, man. Don't worry. Bear with me a sec. Right.
Orbital flight engaged.
This looks like a creature with a very long, it's like ET this. It's got a long neck. Is Odyssey something that you would get if you could, though, Steve? I mean, is it something that is of interest? That gameplay, you know? Like, it's basically what you're looking at right now, really. It is an alien head with long hair. Whoa! Check this out. Holy hell. Wow. Do you use the launcher then, Steve? Do you use the... Are you using Steam to get it, to download it from? Or the launcher? Holy crap, guys, look at this. Because I've got... One of my accounts is on the launcher. And then I've got one on Steam, one on Epic, and I think I have two launcher. Well, yeah. All right. So, okay, Steve. Let's have a look. That's my email address. Okay, rustydogx@gmail.com. You send me an email so I know your address, and I'm going to send you back an Odyssey key. Okay, I'll get you an Odyssey key, and then you can, what's the word? On Steam? Activate. Yeah, I'll get you one, man. Pay it forward. I have guys on my channel that, you know, help me out. So I'm going to help you out. So I'll get you an Odyssey key and you can play it. Just send me an email to that address so that I know, because I don't know if you're on my Discord or anything. And I'll sort you one out. Then you can enjoy all of this stuff, which is so damn cool. Canyons and ravines, guys. You know what that means? More mischief. Oh, you are on my Discord. I know I don't have to do it, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Yeah. Well, I'll send you if you're on my Discord, I'll send it to you via message, or you can send it to me on email, whichever you prefer. But yeah, it's cool. No worries, man. I mean, I'm not working myself. I'm not working, but I can stretch myself to do this. You know, so it's cool. Don't say sweet. Yeah, but you're welcome, man. But hey, if you can't do the videos, it's not a problem. But if you do, I look forward to them. This doesn't look flat to me, guys, what I'm looking at here. It looks like I'm going to be landing on something very much on an incline. I don't know. But as long as there's Concha. Oh, what's your system specs, by the way? Because I'm assuming you'll be able to run. Odyssey is a little bit more demanding than Horizons is. There's no plantage here, is there? So as long as you've got a decent PC, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good, Andy. It's pretty good. But, yeah, I mean, people are good to me on my channel, so, you know. I've been helped out in the past, if, you know, I can help out someone in my own little ways, I will. It's okay, guys. What's your Steve? What's your graphics card and CPU? Because I know that you've videoed a lot of games. Oh.
Rusty thanks you, Angry, for your kind donation of £8 to help towards Steve's Odyssey.
There you go. See what I mean? See what I mean? I got the best crowd. Thank you, Angry. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get you Odyssey. Get you set up. You know, because I get the whole deal, you know. You've got health issues, you know, you just, yeah. I've seen plenty of feel-good videos today, so I'll contribute. Wow, look at this. Right, Concha. Oh, Stephen.
Stephen underscore and underscore space for your kind £8 super chat.
I'm covered. I'm covered then. Thank you, Stephen. Wow. Yeah, go fun steep. Whoops. Oh my god. You guys, what are you doing? You know, this wasn't the plan. Blog twat, thank you, man. That is awesome.
Thank you, Blogpot, for your kind £10 super chat. Add this to it as well.
You see, this is why I always say I've got the best audience. You know, it's how are you going to compare to this, man? Yeah, you see, it's this pay it forward thing. After what's my good friend and ex voice of Sirius made me watch the movie. Is it Kevin Spacey? Pay it forward. That one made me watch the movie. So yeah. I think I've landed nowhere near any Concha at all. That's night vision this. Oh god. Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. We got something. Ooh. Yes. So as far as I'm aware, I should be able to just. I know. I know, angry. I should be able to just get hold of the key, right? Or they send it to me and then I send it to you, or because they're going to send it to whoever buys it, right? So it'll come to me. I'll send you the key, and then you just use that key. As long as it hasn't been used before, it's good, right? Right. Okay. You hang on. I'm going to do this right now. 1 second. Do I have to log in? I cannot remember if I'm logged in. Yep. Log in. Is it going to accept it? Your username and password is incorrect. Oh. Great. Okay, let me change it. It could be that I've never logged into CD keys. Let's go back. I'll just buy it and see if it'll let me do it, because I've bought tons off here. Dun, 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 dun. Right. PayPal. If I do it by a PayPal, it's obviously just going to mail it straight to my PayPal address, right? Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to click continue. Your order will be sent to this email address. Boom. I agree to your terms. I'll post the key in the chat. I'm kidding. Oh, imagine. Right, Elite Dangerous, Odyssey, done. Where are we? Oh, I'm gonna go and check my email. Bear with me, guys, just 2 seconds. Because then you'll have to download that as well. Or just pop the key in. Yeah, you'll have to download it. Right, here we go. Uh-oh. Click here to download. What? Get code. Hey, there you go. Your game code is. Right, got the code. Over to Discord. Got your chat. And okay, I've messaged you on Discord the Steam key. Just let me know if it works. That's why I did it now, just so you can let me know if it works. And yeah, you should be good to go. 1070 Ti. Ooh, yeah, you might need to turn some settings down. Steep, maybe, but yeah, you might need to turn a couple of settings down. But they have what's the word? Optimized it a little bit since. But yeah, you should be good to go. It'll play, there's no doubt. Okay, he's messaged me back to say, looks like it's worked. Awesome. Oh, we haven't seen these for a while. It's labias. Labiata, there you go. Close. 150 meters for these, so... Yeah, the fact that he's got TI in the card, yeah. I mean, my 1080 Ti was coping very well, I think. Yeah, it's amazing that TI. Yeah, the TI is really, you know, that 1080 is really, it really holds up today. I mean, obviously it's not going to match today. You're welcome, Steep. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy it. Maybe I'll see you out in the settlements sometimes and we'll... Oh my god!
Rusty thanks you anonymous for your kind donation
Oh,
of
wow.
£15. Pay it forward.
There you go. Ended up didn't cost me anything except the gesture. Thank you so much, Anonymous, and I think I know who you are, but if you're not, I'll keep it that way. But yeah. Thank you very much. Wow. 45 gig! What? Yeah, it's an awesome community, isn't it, we got here? It's the best, man. Yeah, great. I just paid it out and I got it back. You guys are unbelievable, honestly. I don't know what the hell. Crazy. Thank you guys so much, honestly. Yeah. Everyone's reaching legendary status today. I didn't realize it was that big. I hope you've got the... we have to fund you for a hard drive now, Steve. To fit it all on. 45 gig. I hadn't even realized. I thought it was like 11 or something maybe. But no, yeah, you might be right. 45. That's insane. You could really do with a copy of God of War. Let's start the bidding. Oh man. No, Steep used to do Elite Dangerous videos. And then he stopped for a while. But yeah, he was willing to give it another go, and you know, it's only right that he should be redoing it with Odyssey. I think, anyway, so... Ah. Okay, Angry. Thank you, mate. Thank you for the donation as well. Appreciate that. Awesome. Have a good evening, man. Hey, if I could fund you a hard disk, mate, I certainly would. If I win the Euro Millions lottery, everyone in my chat's getting a new car. I'll be like flipping, what's her face, Oprah. Right, there's no way you can turn this one down. There you go. Now then, last one. One more. Now, what do you think of these planets, Steve? The atmospheric worlds? Honestly, some of them... Whoa, look at this thing. That's a graphical or procedural anomaly, isn't it? There's rock. I mean, like a couple of years ago, you know, you show a screenshot like this and you tell people, oh, this is Elite Dangerous. They wouldn't believe you. If I go to Horizons and private group with you, why? But then why are you sticking on Horizons? Don't you have Odyssey either? Are we going to do another Odyssey one? Bramley. I've been, what do you call it? I've been shopping prices, only shopping prices for the 2 terabyte M2s. I have a 1 terabyte boot drive SSD. It's a Samsung something, 970 I think. But I know that the, what do you call it, the M2s are a lot faster. Oh, Cosmic, thank you, man. Oh, you meant Steve. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Cosmic. Awesome.
Cosmic Drifter for your kind £10 super chat.
Thank you, Cosmic Man. So kind of you. Thank you, matey. Yeah, those M2s, the transfer rate's so much faster, isn't it? Yeah. Hopefully, I mean, I want to get hold of a 2 gig one, so I can not only double... Well, that's not true. Yeah, double the storage capacity on the boot drive, but have something that's considerably faster at access time. I'm 99% sure my motherboard's got the slot for it, the M2 slot. M.2. Yeah. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what comes with that. Not in a, I don't. It's not like something I need, but I've got a 1 terabyte, and it's space is getting a little bit. But I'm sure there's a lot of stuff on my C drive I can blitz. But you know things are getting tight when you're running CC Cleaner or C Cleaner every week. I'm getting so far away from my SRB. Oh, is that right? Yeah, no, my board has got it, Andy. Yeah, the board has it. It's got the M2 slot. It's got one. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I checked up on it last time. I looked in the, I've got the driver's manual close by. Well, a PDF version of it anyway. And yeah, it does. I think it has one. I think it was you, Andy, that suggested it in the first place about the M.2. I think it was you. And then I think I looked on my manual at the time, and it does have the slot for it. Okay, Commander Ellison. Yes, hope you had a good Easter, man. I got catered for here. Had a Sunday lunch brought round, which was very nice. So yeah, my Easter was good, even though I spent some of it sleeping. But yeah, see you, Kevin. Have a good evening, mate. Yeah, nice. I'm pretty sure. So pause in the action for a moment. Motherboard. Right. I think this is the manual. Oh, why have I got two of them? I think it's this one. It's the GA71. This one says Gaming G1. I don't know if it is that one though. Let's look in the one that isn't gaming. Oh, they're both gaming. Okay, Gaming 7. Yeah, that's this one. Gaming 7. So let's have a look. Okay, I have a slot here. It looks like it has two. M2D 32G and M2H 32G, which I believe, judging by the way that they're sat, hold on, expansion slots, storage, yeah, chipset, 2 times M.2 connectors, socket 3, M key, type 2242, 2260, 2280, SATA and PCIe, times 4 times 2 times 1 SSD support. Yep, 2 times M.2 connectors, socket 3. I'm assuming that's what I need, right? Yeah, my graphics card is a G1, but it looks like there's two manuals. There's a Gaming 7 and a Gaming G1. Two different motherboard types. And mine is the Gaming 7, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, if it's that, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't use my throttle for Elite Dangerous Steep, but I do use it in Flight Sim. But yes, Xbox controller for the SRV I find to be the easiest and the best one to do for me anyway. Cheese and onion crisps are the best, man. I don't know if you guys, well, you guys in the UK, it would have to be. You remember back in the, it would have to be 70s, late 70s, I would say. Do you guys remember Tudor crisps? Yeah, I only need the one though. I only need one of the M2s. You guys remember Tudor crisps? You weren't born then. Tudor had they don't exist anymore. They used to have these crisp packets. You could, when you'd finished, you could flatten them out and put them in an oven, and they would shrink, and but still keep their shape and form and everything. And people used to make necklaces out of them. And but back then, Tudor did the best pickled onion flavour crisps I've ever had. For me, Walker's can't even touch it. Tudor crisps nailed pickled onion. Absolutely tasted just like it. But I find like other brands today, they're not even close. Right, we've got the Concha. Let's go and see those neighbouring 7.3 hour suns. Oh yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, no problem if you like warm beer. I don't drink alcohol, but yeah, fish and chips, I can tell you, I can take you the exact place you need to go to. In England, the best fish and chips in the country, I think, can be said to be Whitby. There's a town in the northeast called Whitby. That's probably the best fish and chips you'll get in England. However, on saying that, our fish and chip shop around the corner is pretty good. It's not going to be as good as Whitby's, but Whitby is a place, by the way. It's not a shop. It's on the coast, hence the thing. Oh, you're from Denmark? Roy's in Gibraltar. Yeah. Oh, Roy's is good. Yes. I remember Corona Fizzy Pop. I also remember Lowcock's Lemonade. Scarborough's good. Yeah, Whitby I think is I don't know which is closer. I don't know which of the two is closer to me. Enjoy, Hans. Enjoy it, man. With Steep. Cool. It might be his last day on Horizons. I haven't gone back since, unless to look at something or for a reference of something. Yeah, good night, Hans, man. Cheers, matey.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Best pork pies as well. Best pork pies in England. Notice I'm saying England, not UK. In England would be Taylor's Butchers in Darlington. I grew up there, and man, if you're in the UK, they have a website you can order and they will deliver. They do really good food. It's Taylor's Butchers, and they have yeah, pork pies, steak pies, and different kinds of sausages and all that kind of stuff. But they all make it themselves. Yeah. They're a bit more salty than usual, Taylor's pork pies. But man, room temperature, straight out the shop, at normal temperature, not fridged. Well, they are fridged, but yeah, if you have them at room temperature, oh God. Oh, we're not going this way, are we? We're going. Yeah. Alright, Scotland. Because of all, it feels medieval because of all the hairy people. Scotch pies are nice. Scotch pies. Scotch eggs as well, I eat all the time. I'm going to start getting hungry now because I need to go shopping. Not as salty as the ED forums though. No, there's enough salt there to... You won't need to mine it anymore. plenty of vinegar as well, by the way. I thought Hans was going off to have a gaming session with Steep on Horizons. I'm getting mixed up as well. I've never tasted haggis. Judging by the ingredients, I don't think I ever will. I've had squid. Calamaris. But that's nice. Calamaris with a lemon squeezed in. Oh. Maybe I was wrong, Steep. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. I'm sure it tastes nice, but the thought of what's in it is what puts me off. And it wouldn't work the other way around, you know, where I taste it, I like the taste of it, and then I get told what's in it. I still not eat it again. Ah, okay, Steep, yeah. Yeah. As a kid, I used to eat black pudding a lot. You know, the English breakfast thing. But I've not had it for years, and I don't know if I would eat it again. I don't know. Well, Steep, I'm sure you'll find a way. And if not, is there a solution to be had without the Hortas? No, Caracolis, no. I'm very like a Philistine when it comes to things like that. I'm not. When I was a kid, I used to go to this seaside, as we call it in the UK, and I used to eat mussels and whelks, and maybe not whelks, but cockles and like mussels and stuff, and they weren't alive. Even when people told me that mussels are filled with shit, is that right? I don't know. But anyway, yeah. And I used to eat that all the time. You know, going to Whitby or going to Redcar or Saltburn, I used to eat those things. But now as I've got older, nah, the only fish I'm having now really is, I have mackerel, tuna, cod. That's pretty much it. But all the like octopus in its own ink and snails. Now garlic, yes, garlic I will have. Yeah. In terms of the local Gibraltar food, I think is minestra local to Gib, Jeffrey, or is that a Spanish thing? There's a thing that they do in Gib. There's a place in Gibraltar called Tasty Bite, and they used to do this minestra. Oh man, that was good stuff. Nutritional, and you felt like it was nutritional just going into you. I've had swordfish just outside of Madrid when I used to live up there. We went to a place called Toledo on the outskirts of Madrid, and I had a swordfish steak. That was nice. You should swip to haddock. Yeah, I have haddock now and again as well. Yeah, hope you work something out, Steve. I'm sure you'll find a way. Yeah. Well, at least you've got 2 or 3 days, you know, while the 45 gig downloads. Minestra is Gib of Italian origin. There you go. It's really nice. I pointed to some, I was in the Tasty Bite, and I pointed, I said, what's that? And the guy said, minestra, and I said, let me try it. So he filled up a polystyrene cup of it. Oh boy. I went there the next day and I got some more. Phew, that was good. The best thing that they did in Tasty Bite for me was the the tortilla made of aubergines, calabacines, is it? Or aubergines? Tortilla from, yeah, tortilla made of aubergines. Wow. Wow. It was green and black and greasy. But my God, once you took a bite, you had to finish it. You had to finish it. Look at these two suns here coming up. You can already see how close they are. It's probably similar to when you jump into a system and one star goes over your head and you fuel scoop from the other one. This looks like what we're coming up here. A Dolomite Sprint. Wow. My first car was a Ford Escort Mark II. I can tell you the number plate of every car I've owned off by heart. And one of them I can even tell you the chassis number, although you've got no way of confirming it. Unless you write down what I say and I tell you it on the next stream. Yeah, my first two cars were Ford Escort Mark IIs, and then my next four cars were Honda. And then I briefly had a Ford Focus while I switched over to BMW. I had two BMWs. So here we go, guys. Here's the two stars that they orbiting each other over the period of 7.3 hours. So I could sit here and record a 7.3 hour video. I don't know where I'd have the space to do that, but and then just play it back at, I don't know, 100 times the speed in a loop and just watch them. You're welcome, Steve. No worries, man. Have a good evening, and yeah, enjoy it. Enjoy it. And if you need any help with Odyssey, well, you're on our Discord, so just pop a message in and enjoy the grind. Well, I suppose. Oops. Let's get ourselves righted. We should take a shot. I am sneezing a lot today. Oof. You guys be thankful that I'm muting the mic when I'm sneezing. You've got two sons. Right, there's plenty more in this system, like nested moons and stuff, but I'm going to push on a little. Fly me to the sun, let me burn my little bum. Okay, here we go.
4, 3, 2, 1.
You heard me? Didn't I mute the mic? Am I far from Whitby? Couple of hours, I think. Yeah, a couple of hours drive. All right, you bugger, Stephen. Yeah, I remember one time I ended a stream. This was a couple of years ago. It must be, or more. Must be maybe, probably 3, maybe going on to 4 years ago. But I still remember it. I said goodbyes. Thanks everyone, see you next time, blah, blah, blah. And I forgot to hit the stop streaming button. And I went onto Discord and I was talking to, I don't know if it was James and the other crew. And I was on there And my mic was open, of course, and because I hadn't stopped the stream, everybody was listening. But I'd gone off and I'd said, oh, what a great crowd it was tonight, what a great audience, I've got such a good audience. And I was just doing that, and I hadn't realised that everybody was listening to me. And people write in the chat, how cool, and stuff. And all I was thinking was, thank God I didn't say anything bad. Oh, God. It's... I mean, I was saying nice things, so I was okay. Yeah, what a load of asses. Did you see so-and-so what he said? What But no, I don't say those things, you know. I don't say those things. But it was, oh man. Yeah. I got lucky. Because I might have started talking about anything. You know, nothing to do with the game. Yeah. But yeah, no, we had a really good stream.
Atmosphere.
And I was just saying what a good stream it was. Oh man. Hold on, guys. It's made me very conscious now of switching off the shutting the stream down in OBS. The stream's still up there. I have no idea which one it is, but it's up there somewhere. But it's years and years back. Oh, is that right, Andy? Was it? We heard the fart. Yeah, I mean, who knows? Anything could have happened. Actually, for those bodily functions, I tend to mute the mic anyway, no matter who I'm talking to, so... But I might have started swearing, you know? Oh, I'm effing tired, you know, that went on effing...
Body A6. Landable with atmosphere. Body A5. Landable with atmosphere.
Ah, it did put it up. Okay, let me just pop in here. Right, all these with bio ones, I think I'm gonna put them down as bacteria, whether they are or not, for the sake of pushing on towards the nebula.
Body A7. All premium boost materials in system. All surface materials in system.
For every raw material known to mankind in Elite is in this system alone. I don't know why I'm sneezing so much. Hopefully when I eat something later I can taste it.
Scan complete.
I also fed a stray cat today. Well, I think he's a stray cat, or she, I don't know. Keeps coming into my back garden, so I gave it some milk. And it's been... It usually hisses at me when I get close, but this time it let me stroke it. But I think I'm allergic to cats anyway. Yeah, Bubble Nebula's great, Cam. It's one of my favourites. Bubble Nebula looked, when you visit Bubble Nebula even in Horizons, it looks really cool, you know. And yeah, so it's going to also look good in in Odyssey. We've already done a Bubble Nebula trip in Odyssey though, so that's on my in my content somewhere. Was a bunch of us, we all went out to the Bubble Nebula. Actually, we went to the Heart and Soul Nebula, I think, right? And then we moved on to Bubble. Maybe, but I haven't seen the cat for like, I don't know, 9 hours. I was detailing a car yesterday though. A 4 Series Beamer convertible. I had to detail it yesterday. I was out all day then. Broke my back doing it though. I gave it a machine polishing, even though you never asked for it. I machine polished it anyway. Less labour intensive, but it takes more time, which is weird. Gas giant with ammonia-based life. I wonder what ammonia-based life would be like. Jeez. Oh. Now then, where's the last guy? There he is.
System scan complete.
3 geos on this one. 4.8 germanium. And it has got geos. Shall we? Because if I'm looking for grade 2, what's the next one up from Paishas Cobble? Oh, I'll remember when I get down there. Paishas Cobble is for grade 1s. Then there's crystalline structures or something, whatever it is grade 3s. I'll remember when I see it. Yeah, isn't Thargoid ammonia based? Maybe. Yeah, yeah, it's in the video description. Yeah, Bramley, that's right. Crystal clusters, that's the one. Is crystal shards? Oh yeah. I think it's clusters. Actually no, I think crystal shards. Clusters is for 3, right? And then needles is for 4. And or 5 if they have any. For 5, but yeah. Can you get class 5? Anyway. Right, let's just hope now that all the geosites, the 3 of them, are not all on the dark side. Yeah, germanium is class 2.
Surface scan by 50%.
So it won't be Paishas Cobble, it'll be, I think it is
Surface scan
the
complete.
crystalline clusters. Or crystal shards. I don't know. Crystal Shards is a singer, isn't she? Ladies and gentlemen, Crystal Shards. 157,000. Did we not get this? Yeah, we did. Guys, what's going on here? Once you've... Eh? Oh right, it's done by map. I forgot about that. It's not, mind you, they're everywhere now, look. It's not like where... See, before, they were all numbered. You had sites that were numbered. Geosite 1, 2, 3, 4. But now it looks like it's done with this map, but that there's like a shed load more of them. Let's see if we can find any of them. Doesn't matter which ones they are, I don't think. Fumaroles, lava spouts or vents, it doesn't matter. They're all going to yield the same thing. Can you do that with Epic Games? Getting them in Steam? Epic really screwed me over on a couple of games. Particularly Hitman 3. I got royally screwed. Mind you, everybody got royally screwed on Hitman 3. Because if I'd got it on Steam, if it was available on Steam, it would amalgamate with Hitman 2. It would have recognized the purchase. And I would have had access to all the missions in Hitman 2 in Hitman 3. Whereas now, if I want to, I've got to play Hitman 2. But the Epic doesn't recognize that I've got Hitman 2 installed because it was on Steam. And so it won't let me access the missions even though I've already bought the damn game. And this is why I hate that Epic steals games off Steam. They did it with SnowRunner. Because all the other Spin Tires games have been on Steam. All of them. And then Epic nicked SnowRunner and then they nicked Hitman 3. But I also blame the developers for but they must have been offered something crazy from Epic. They must have been offered something epic. Right, show me your fumaroles. Rusty's on his way to a funeral. Oh, who died? Not funeral. Funeral. Going to see some old geezer. Is he the one that died? Sorry. Right. SRB time, for sure. Yeah, these ones seem to be a bit far apart, but let's have a look and see what we can get. I only want a couple of geraniums. Oops, wrong one. Yeah, I only want to grab a couple. Oh, that's not good, is it? Bloody cobbles. Or is it though? I mean, I don't know. Is it different? For me, Pituous Cobble has always just returned grade 1 materials. Is it on the other side? It's floating in the air, I know that. Stayed on top. I guess it's a good thing it wasn't a geranium. Now where was the other one? If my night vision's working as I think it is, I think I can see 3 of them. I don't know. That one up there is highlighted a lot more than the rest. But then, it might just be a rock. I don't know. We will see. Now this looks big. I wonder if you can find more than one thing attached to it. Ooh. This is a big... How many's on this thing? It's huge.
Warning. Extremely high temperature detected.
Oh, this is multiple. Can't get the shot I want. I'm not seeing where the... Yeah, maybe Horizons would be. But if I jump into Horizons, there's no guarantee there's going to be a geological site here. Is there anything attached to this? Did my guy just make... Oh, it was a geezer. Something just went... Oh. Oh dear. I'll give it a couple of minutes. Yeah, nothing here. The size of this thing, and it's got no materials attached. Well, hey ho. I'm just following the sensor now. It might not lead to a geo, but we'll see. Oh my god. I just realized what I'm heading into, or not going to head into. Jeez. Why do they keep doing this? Just massive holes in the planet. Ah, okay.
Warning. Extremely high temperature detected.
It is me. Ah, you hear him? I can get out of there, can't I? Let's go down on foot first. Because there might not be anything attached. Now don't you start spurting while I'm right next to you. No, there's nothing attached to it. So then it begs the question, what the hell is the scanner pointing at? Why would you point at this? Unless it's just a rock. Wow, just realised gravity here is 1. So I can't get myself stuck into any unknown holes. Because getting your way out is going to be complicated. Needle crystals. Well, I don't needle those. But I suppose, you know, they are the top ones. I can't target that one. No, that's... I'm hearing something. Something's kicking off. So it looks like it's to this side of me. Let's have a look. So cool to be able to get out on foot and have a quick recce.
Warning. Extremely high temperature detected.
Yes, I know, I'm trying to... But something's attached to this one. What if I can't get back up again? Oh, look where the sun is, no wonder it's bloody hot. I think going that way is the way to go. Let's go down to the fire. I'm not really bothered about the needle crystals. I know they turn in some good materials, but I'm actually more after the lesser materials today. Oh, pox.
Temperature critical. Shields offline.
I couldn't help that when I was sliding down there. Oh, yeah, that sun is really close. Which is why it's so bloody hot. Yes, I know, I'm on fire today. Or I would have been. Yeah, the SRV doesn't like it any more than my suit does. I think I need to transfer power into better places.
Shields online.
Oh, okay, let's go this way. Don't disorient me. Something's here, for sure. Fragments. Ah, now. Is it this one? Which one is higher? Fragments or clusters? It's been so long that I've forgotten. There's some force coming out of that. Ah, zinc is class 3, it says there. So yeah, it's crystalline clusters that I need then. Crystalline clusters is what I need. Yeah, baby. But if there's more than one class 2 material here, well, it could be either of them. If it's just germanium, then it's going to be germanium every single time. Bugger. Okay, we've got something here. Oh, this is going back some, isn't it? Surface mining, I suppose you would call it, maybe. Rudimentarily. I need a... Do we have anything that's got a more finer... Yeah. More finer signal. Ah. Ooh, another sneeze. Nice one. Yeah, baby, fragments, that's what we're going for. Now I can do 12 jumps instead of... No, 9 jumps instead of 6. So we're looking for fragments then, for sure. Let's scan... So maybe get 1, maybe 2 more, and that's it. It's a very Horizons looking planet though. No atmos. Yeah, there could be like a huge chasm over the next rise. You just don't know until you end up in it. Ah, the pattern's changed. Okay, let's go here. Yes, baby. Come on. Be another germanium, no, geranium. All right. Material acquisition complete. So now we've got 12 premium synth jumps. The thing is, I don't think we'll be using them because we'll never be on the outer remnants of the galaxy. At least we're not planning to, but you never know. Can you imagine? Imagine if that was the thing, DEFCON, that you could fall into ice. Like you could just start to hear it crack. And it's like, you better get the hell out. I've got signals all around me, man. There's so many of them. I'm assuming that the signal I'm getting here that looks like a railway line is the same whether it's a fragment or a needles or a Pisces. It's the same signal, right? They don't give you different signals. Like I couldn't look at that and go, oh yeah, that's a Pisces cobble signal. I don't think it works that precise. Ooh, needles. Okay, well, yttrium, polonium, technetium, I don't know, what is it? Ruthenium. I've only got 35 of those. Grade 4. Okay. We'll have to make this quick. Oh, Jesus. Thanks. Great timing. Lost a bit of shielding there, but we survived. Looks like ruthenium's the only high-grade one here, possibly. Might as well get it while it's right in front of us. With the sun that close, I'm surprised they let us out. So, you know, I don't know what the temperature limit is, but this is in the 900s and they let us out. Maybe 1,000 Kelvin is the limit for the suit? Don't know. Could be. Okay, now we've got two different signals, and I think that one, the lower one, might be like a rock, like bronze, like Crondite or something. But these big railway line ones here, the higher ones, I think are the geos themselves. Yep, that'll do for me. As long as it's germanium, it's the right type. think it's behind then. Okay, we'll get behind it. Or I could shoot it off with a gun. Zinc. Ah. Okay, and there's another one that I saw. It must be... Man, these sensor readings, there's tons of them. Fragments, that's what we want. Take me there. I think we'll get one more germanium and then we can bring the ship back. Although, there's some over there, look. Oh. Yeah, that rock was on that vent. Let's call it a vent. It looks like it sat on there very nicely. Must have been a fitted zinc. Sorry, bad joke. So we'll just investigate these in the area.
Ship recalled.
Thank God for that. So I should have, what, 15 germaniums now? I think something along those lines. Well, that one hasn't got any. That one looks close. Oh, it's just gone big. Wait, whoa, go back. Oh, that was the Pisces cobble, right? Sometimes it's I blow them off just so that they don't appear anymore. Yeah. I could probably get that with my rifle from here. Can I? See the temperature. It's either 934 or 954 or something. Can't quite remember.
Warning. Extremely high temperature detected.
Oh, 797. Okay, never mind. Oh God, I got it. Still haven't lost the touch. Yeah, a colour marking would be a good idea. Oh, Bramley left. Okay. Good night, Bramley. If you're still around, good night. Yeah, I think colour coding would be very handy. But we need to know what the ranges are, though. Like green is... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, that was a very bad Pacino. Okay. I can give you a hoo-ah.
Warning. Extremely high temperature.
Is there one? Oh, there is one down there, look. That looks like a needle crystal to me, though. And... was there one behind? Huh. No, I'm not going down there. There's no coming out. Look at this thing. There's no getting out of there. Although, no, not with that gravity. If it was 0.0 something gravity, yes, you could boost your way out. There'd be enough boost to get you out. But on a gravity of 1, no. Oh yeah, say hello to my little friend. You know, I watched that not so long ago, a few weeks ago, Scarface. Rewatched it again. Really good. You cockroach. Oh, you little cockroach. Cam Jones. Right, let's see how we're doing on geraniums. $15, which means we now get 15 injections, because it was the germanium letting us down, and then the next letdown is polonium, which is 25. So I don't know, I guess if we got 3 more germaniums, if we got 3 more germaniums, guys, but it's a waste of time, isn't it, really? This planet's intense, man. Yeah, nearly 800 Kelvin. And it's just got holes in it that just appear out, and big cratery holes that just appear out of nowhere. Literally nowhere. You know, well, they appear from the, you know what I mean. They just come at you without you realizing. But that's good. That's good. I just wanted to get a couple, and I did. So now I've gone from being able to have 6 jumps to have 15. Get in there, you big fanny. Oh, you know me. I'm not like that. I brave it out, but I also know when not to. Where was it anyway? There it is it? See, it looks tiny in an anaconda. It's nothing. Absolutely nothing in an anaconda. Look, just full of little holes everywhere. Look, there's one on the right there. And in an anaconda, it's not even steep. I don't think that was the one, was it? Because we had a geo at the bottom of one of ours. Yeah, this place is covered in them. Yeah, there's the one in there. Oh, shook, I'm not slowing down enough. I love the double light effect. That's brilliant. Yes, well, instead of headbutting planets, we should leave. Look at this, though. Good God. It is strange, isn't it? It is a very strange mountain range, like just loads of flat and then just the occasional peak. And that sun, wow. Good thing we're not next to those double stars. Oh, wait a minute though. Can we escape? No, we can't. We just gotta go this way. Imagine seeing that in MSFS. Yeah. Nose diving into a crater with the Concorde. Awesome. So, where are we then on the old galactic mappage? This is how far we've come. May not look a lot, but it is. I mean, if we go back to, let's say, on the edge, which is pretty much where we were, and just pick a place. We've covered, yeah, we've covered around 2,000 light years. Not too bad. Better than we normally do. I've done a 4-hour stream, 4 or 5 hours, and we've only done 8 jumps. This one's got 27 remaining to get to the nebula. Not going to happen today though, unless we just jump without looking at what's in the systems. But think of all the cool stuff we would miss. We're going to be in Drymans Point for a long time. Well, the next one, Hawking's Gap, is going to be the one we'll spend the longest time in. It's huge.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I was in MSFS earlier, and I got myself a nice Heathrow Airport, which looked really good. And I was trying out the latest Airbus A320 version, the fly-by-wire one. And I don't know what happened. Something went wrong with the loading of it. Every switch read the word fault. Everything was switched on, the switches, which is weird because I hadn't even turned the batteries on. And everything read fault. You couldn't touch anything, nothing was interactable. Is it the Aerosoft airport? No, I don't think it is. I'll have to have a look. I'll have to have a look at it. I don't think it's Aerosoft. Let me see if I can find out. Do, 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 do.
4, 3, 2, 1.
It's by a company called Builds. Builds. That was a bit close. We can probably do that from here. Then what's the chance of it being stuck behind this thing? Oh no. That's what is it, Lisa Kudrow from Friends, Phoebe? Oh no. I think it is behind here, you know. Oh no, here we go. Here we go. There it is.
System scan complete.
Wow, look at that thing. White. I haven't seen that too often. I like how it's got the audacity to call itself a gas giant. And then you look at this thing. Jovian gas giants have primarily hydrogen and helium atmospheres. 7,500 light seconds away. Coloration comes from clouds in the upper atmosphere of ammonia, water vapor, Is this different to Class 1 or Jovian gas giants? This colour, it's like a purple, white. I don't know whether that's a thing or, you know. CRJ planes are good. By Jove. Yeah, I'm really liking that old Boeing 247D though. Oh, how good was that? Especially with the old time music and the Morse code navigation. Yeah, you should try Beetlejuice, Cam. Beetlejuice is it's a red giant, I believe, and it's pretty huge. I mean, it's a lot bigger than what you're looking at right now. It's massive.
Body A1. All premium boost.
Oh, we have a fast orbit.
Body A4. Fast orbit.
We have a fast orbiting body. A4A. Did it pick it up in the... Oh, has somebody been here? No. Wow, the scanner's picked all these up.
Scooping complete.
So this is a fast orbit of 0.3 days. But more accurately, 7.7 hours for this to orbit this. Now, it's not saying that it's close. So I suppose the further away it is from here, from its parent, the more visible the orbit's going to be, right? I'm right? Like if it's, you know, because obviously the greater the distance, if it's going to do it in 7.5 hours, if it's massive distance away, it's going to have to go bloody fast. So yeah, the further distance away it is. I don't know how far away it is though. It's not saying, but then yeah, it doesn't say. I don't think I've seen the movie Beetlejuice. Anyway, let's pull out a little bit and then we'll do some scanning. So it looks like we've had no sex bots for a while, eh? That's good. I wonder if YouTube took care of it or what. Okay, 31. Whoa. This might be our resting place, guys. We'll have to see. See what we find in here. What are we on for now? Oh my god. Is this 6 hours? Sheesh. Guys. Plus these Easter mega stream. Not really though, is it? It's just a normal stream for me, which is... Oh my god! It's happened. First discovery. Notable stellar phenomena. Dun, 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 dun. Yes! I got one. All right. That another one I can tick off my bucket list. Lagranges, maybe. I don't know what they are. But I know one thing. We're gonna go find them. Yep. Pokey floating things, or as I call them, spiky dudes. But there's some interesting NSP. What am I after? Poduncle or peduncle? Peduncle trees or peduncle pods? Maybe we found something brand new that's never been found before. Oh, guys. I doubt it. But can it be said that every species of everything has already been discovered? I don't know. Is the bucket for this list at the bottom of the... Yeah, get Jack and Jill to go and get it. I can't believe we got a notable. It didn't come up as a transient signal source either, although maybe I'm mistaken because it is there on the meter, which we'll get to in a second. Maybe they come under concentrated. You can see it says 3 now. Didn't it just say 2 a second ago? Yeah, there's another one. We've just found another one. Holy crumbs. There's 3 notable stellars here, guys. Am I going to end up playing with mollusks again? Will it be filled with lightning again, which will start destroying my ship?
Nested moon.
Nested moon. Shine on, nested moon. Do 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 do. And there's still more to go yet. Come on. Oh, flip. It's the first... No, it's not the first one I've discovered, but it's the first notable stellar phenomenon that I've put a first discovery on. All the other ones I've been to have already been discovered by other people. This is the first one that I discovered. Yeah. So in those terms, yes, this is my first. And it was on my list. It was on my list of things to discover. It's gotta be there. No bios yet. And we've got 3 more. And they're all here. Right. I'm going to put you guys on hold because, as you can imagine, with a 6-hour stream, I need a bio break.
Body V1. All surface materials in system.
Germanium 4.6. Right, so it's concentrated. Oh, okay. Not transient. My mistake. So transient is what then? Goids? Yeah, concentrated signal sources. There are 3 notable stellars. There are 6 asteroid clusters and 2 gas giants. Well, I'll be dipped. I don't care what the distance is to these. There we go, there's the first one. Okay, quick bio break. We're back. Now, even though I was able to find this, what's notable, no pun intended, it wasn't even a pun, but what's notable is that Elite Observatory Corps didn't voice about it. I mean, I wouldn't have missed it anyway. I forgot something. Give me a sec. Okay. Oh, it's on the other side. Full power. So, this is not in the rings. Yep, signal sources out this far. I mean, this could be anywhere in the galaxy, I would imagine. None of this is man-made stuff. This is all space organisms. If there is a cloud, what color is it going to be, I wonder? I've seen Lagrange clouds and stuff, or, you know, space, stellar phenomena exist inside of rings, planetary rings. That's what I thought this was. Yeah, I've got 3 notable stellars, but nothing in here. In the contacts, there's going to be nothing. Not yet, not till we pop into here. Okay, it's like orangey. And we have Proto-Lagrange cloud. Bring it on. Okay, first thing to do then, engage night vision. Oh my god, it's peduncles! We've got peduncle trees. Now, I've never seen these before in my life. So lights on. We better put night vision on as well. Peduncle trees, guys. Look, there's like a... It looks like... I don't know. 3-pronged, and then this one. Let's go to this dude. There may be other stuff in here as well. But I want to check out the these. I'll show you what it is we're looking at. Codex. So we have just discovered the a Lagrange cloud, obviously, as you can see, it's gone blue. But we've just discovered this, peduncle trees. Now, it could be any of these. These organic structures are characterized by their distinctive stalk-like limbs. Able to survive and propagate in the vacuum of space. Well, no, Sherlock, really? Okay, but they come from these, I reckon, peduncle pods. So I wonder if they have to exist in the same cloud, because they contain the seeds of the peduncle tree. So doesn't it make sense that these muddy old lamp shades, I don't know, doesn't it make sense that they should exist within the same cloud, like the pods have to be here for the trees to exist? I can't see the outline of any pods. So I guess we'll have to wait and see. Just going to turn my lights off for a second. There's some mollusks as well which are reactive to your ship lights. I don't know if these are reactive to ship lights, but probably not. Or whether they do anything if you get close. Okay, it's the ones with the... It looks like a chess piece queen. Oh! Oh, whoa, 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 hold it, hold it. What's all this lot? Are they just bits, or are they peduncle pods? Look at them. That's deliberate movement. They're peduncle pods, guys. That's some deliberate movement right there. Are they coming for me? Why aren't they on my night vision? Why is my night vision not picking those guys up? What? They must be the pods. Or, eh? You're right, it's either that. No, it's that. It has to be that. Alright, let's go here, guys. Let's go here. So we are in scanner mode. It is a peduncle pod right in front of me. It's right in front of us. Viride. And you are a... Oh no. Oh, the ends of them are pods, look. They're like the pods on the end there. But these... What are these frigging things? Can I even get close to one? Okay, I've got my lights on and they're not really getting lit up very well. I don't want to get... Yeah, I've got it lit up with my lights, but that's as much as it lights up. They look like... Are these the like... Oh, do these things blow out seeds? And those are the seeds? I don't know. You see these, all these ends, the tentacle at the end? I'm just wondering if we're going to see them blow out any seed. Oh, did one just... Oh, I don't know whether it came out of there or not. I'm not going to shoot any. I've got nothing to shoot it with. Okay. I thought they were the pods. Maybe they are still here though. Man. I don't know what those things are. It just looks like... That's a very super dark screenshot though. Perhaps if I turn back that way and look at this thing from the other side, I might get a better shot. Maybe get some light onto it? I don't know. We'll have to see. But it's kind of like space pollen or something like that. Right, where's Peduncle? Right, I've got 3 jellies and they're probably all trees. But there is a way to do this. I want to try and capture him or her against some light, maybe at the light of the cloud, maybe, if I can get an angle. The cloud seems to be getting darker when I move away from it. I don't know, it's weird. Like it's on the, it looks like the cloud's on the side of me, and then as I move around, it's like the cloud just keeps following me around. This is so weird. What are you? And there's no... Looks like it's reproductive stuff. Okay, so what we'll do, put night vision on, try and find the other peduncles. There they are. But head towards them, but without going to hit... Oh, geez, up here. What is this? You can scan that from here? No. Okay. Here you go. And while we do that, we keep an eye on the... Oh, we're going way too fast. I want to be going at a moderate speed. Just keep an eye here, just in case something pops up, as it tends to do. Best way though is to do it like this. Just... Oh, it's not popping up. Screw you then. What if there was only one pod here, and it was responsible for spawning all of these things? You dirty home. This looks like another peduncle tree that we're coming up to. So what if another Lagrange cloud here has got the pods in it? Or are they all going to be... What is this? This looks different, guys. This one I'm approaching. It's out of range at the moment. We're going to have to get really close. There's lots of spore stuff, isn't it? Yes, I knew it. I knew it. They had to be here. These are the things that would be emitting those yellow spore things. Peduncle pods. Yes, I flipping knew it. Had to be. Otherwise, how do these trees exist here without the pods? I didn't know they were grouped. I wonder how much these are worth. Candidum. Now, are these spitting out the seeds or what? Because it looks like they're grouped in a way where they can spit out in every direction. I'll have to do a David Attenborough here. Here are the peduncle pods. Propagating their seed. Just gonna grab some. I'm waiting for it to just go just spit some of that stuff out. But it's like they're on sentry duty. Like no matter what direction you look in. Oh, there you... I told you! What on earth? They all... Did you see in the middle? Everything... One blew out and then everything blew into the middle there. Did you see that? I've never seen these before and I just knew that was going to happen. I just knew it. It's just spit some more seed out. This could be the only one. I don't know, maybe it's the only one in this system. They're flipping huge. Look at it compared to the Conda. They are big, big. But these could be responsible for spawning everything here. Oh, that's a peduncle. That was awesome. I'm so glad I caught that on video. This, like you guys said, the sound is brilliant. Look at all that stuff. I'm just going to hit a recording as well while I'm doing this so I can separate it. Come on. Spit it out again. It's like one spurts out to give like a command to the rest to just spawn these seeds. It is cool. It is cool. Yeah, no argument there. This is very, very cool stuff. So this guy at the bottom, he must be like the grand uncle of all the other uncles. And the details, even up close. Look at the detail on this thing. That is intense, man. That's brilliant. So this, yeah, he gives like, oh, let's stay, we can stay in close for this one. I have to, was it him? The one on our left, bottom left? Was he the instigator? He put out a puff of smoke, and it's like it was a signal to all the other ones to just let rip. Time to spawn some new seeds. Catch one in a cargo scoop. I think these things are bigger than, well, I don't think you can, but it's like, these are bigger than a Conda. Well, look at all this, man. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Where did you come from? Wow. Now, can I pull that back to include the old pedunks? No, why not? Pull back, pull back. Oh, why are you doing this? Okay, stay forward and then come back. No. Elite dangerous lighting, I hate you. How does me moving a couple of meters? This is bizarre lighting. Okay. Now let's see. Look at all those over there, though. Where's that planet? There. Why does me looking there make that light happen? That's a nice shot, though, isn't it? Jesus. It's like those, you know those jacks I used to play with the ball and the jacks? That's what they look like to me. Yes, yes, come on. Bang. Now if I can get it, if I can just wait, zoom in a little. I can just wait for them to do their thing. Grab another shot. There's two more notable stellar phenomena here, guys. This is only the first one. There's two more. But my anaconda's small compared to these pods by the looks of it. They're quite sizable. I don't think the anaconda is smaller, but you wouldn't get one in a... Oh yeah, you're right, Alt F10. You wouldn't get one in a cargo bay or anything. So do the peduncle, those things on the end of the peduncle arms, do they just keep spurting these out, and then maybe one of those, I don't know what they're called, those yellow things that they get spurted out, are they supposed to end up inside, you know, the holes that you saw on the end of the stalks on each of these peduncle trees? Are they supposed to go in there? I don't know how it's supposed to mate, or how they're supposed to grow. I think maybe, I don't know. Since I turned my lights off, this thing hasn't spurted. Maybe it doesn't like doing it with the lights off. And these are animated as well, these peduncle trees. So if you speed this up, you'll see them rotating a lot faster. What a view this is, though. These haven't spurted for a while. There's my conda. So if I tell my conda to... That was the moment I put the lights on. You don't think... Okay, I'll give it a little while. 3, 2, 1... No. I thought my lights were making it react. If I was to go up, maneuvering thrusters, I think. Now don't get angry. Oh, sugar. No, I don't want to push them away. Oh, shoot. I don't want to do that. That's how big they are. Oh no, I'm separating them, guys. Please tell me that they're going to come back. Back up. Back up, back up, back up, back up. I thought they were going to be like immovable. I did scan them, yeah. Well, now I'm curious now. Oh, God. What if I've stopped the mating now? No, please go back. Oh, that is not good. Well, hopefully they'll go back to where they should on a re-instance. Because I've got a feeling they're not going to. Yes, they are. He's not operative. Somebody just spurt out. Did that happen when I put the lights on again, though? Oh, another sneeze. Lights on in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. so they can be moved. That is weird. Look at all this seed though, there's tons of it. There's some more pods there. Prime directive. Yeah, well, there's a group of only 2 here by the looks of it. But yeah, they're opposites, look. It's almost like they have to have their arses next to each other or something. Okay, I'm gonna put the lights on. It does trigger. That was way too coincidental. But I think you can't just trigger it when you want. I can't just do that and trigger it again. It has to wait a certain amount of time, and then my lights trigger it. I'll be damned. Thoughts, guys? What do you think? It's pretty good, isn't it? I'm going to check out the other... Ooh! Oh man, they actually hit the ship. They're like a solid thing. Okay, let's go to the other one. I have a feeling that we're going to see the same in the others. Man, that was pretty good. Pod porn. Yeah, well, we've got pod popcorn, so... Oh, this might be a bit brighter, guys, down here.
Cannot comply.
That's pretty good, isn't it?
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I didn't know I could move them out of the way, though. I honestly thought they'd all be like a nav beacon, you know? You try and touch it, it doesn't go anywhere. But nope. I should have tried pushing one of the trees out of the way. I think I'll try it. I mean, they're sure to be here. I've never seen the Peduncles before, ever. Never. And I only knew they existed when I came here to Drymans Point and looked in the codex. And now we found some. For the first time. It'd be nice to have discovered something brand new as well, though, but at least when it comes to peduncle pods, I don't have to make a detour 7,000 light years to go and see some. We've seen them. Yes, Aquatic, I've come across the one where there's actual lightning in the cloud, and the lightning seems to occur in the same place. And if you put your ship where that lightning is and it touches the ship, then you start losing shields, and it starts to yeah, you just need to get out of there. You don't want to take any chances with it. Oh, I thought that was good. I enjoyed that. Good old Stella. Oh, I'll be careful. I'll just touch it and then push. That's what she said. So, yeah, it just made sense that they both existed in the same cloud, though. Peduncle trees stored on the cloud. It just made sense because you couldn't have one without the other, right? It just doesn't apply. The way the description was reading out is that one produces the seeds for the other. So they had to be in the same place. My anaconda's not that heavy though, so I don't know whether I can push a tree. But those pods are big. They are huge things compared to the Conda. Now then, what do we have here? Are we in the rings? I reckon there's going to be two right here, and that could be the other one. There it is. I knew it. So, yeah, we're in the rings now, guys, so expect brightness. Unless we're going in, at least on that one up top. This one looks like we're going into a darker ring. This is why I like exploration, man. Jeez. And I love that Frontier put in these little touches. Because there was a few neat touches with some of these organisms in the notable stella. The best one I came across was the mollusk that was reacting to my ship headlights. And I ended up playing, literally just playing with it. It kept coming back to me, and it was like I was throwing a ball to an invisible dog, and it kept coming back, and I threw it again. That was great fun. Okay. Holy crumbs, that's a lot of peduncle trees. Wow. That's a lot. Look at the jellies. Look at them. Oh god, there's one right there. They've got all that spiky stuff in the middle, look. $50,000. Are these different? Yes, Ceruleum. This is a different one. I think because they're pink, right? They're a pinkish color. Need to get some light here. Maybe the best way is to go down a bit. Okay. Let's just grab that as a shot. Now, if I can get this right. I will do a high res. I didn't do a high res on the other one. But I'll see if I can remember to do it this time. But yes, this is a different type. Ooh, sugar. Okay, now if I look up. Oh my god. Look how big this is. Yeah, not really. I think I better get out of its way. Now these are broken up, so now I don't feel too bad about the other ones. Let me see if I can get a good light shot here. Not really, eh? The lighting on the asteroids work well, but Maybe if we face towards the planet, we might get a better shot. Man. To be honest, that was a nice shot with the nose of my ship in there. Oh, it's even darker that way. The hell? What the hell, man? The light, judging by my ship, is coming from above. So... So we've got peduncles, but no pedantes. Anything here? Lighting is terrible. I was hoping we get some nice lighting, but I don't know if it's Frontier's lighting engine or the way that the lighting works here. That it just looks like, you know, when we were in the other cloud and we were getting a nice red cloud, and then suddenly I'd move like a couple of meters back on the external camera, and they would just, the light would just disappear. Well, it's kind of like that. Just weird lighting. I think I can stop my recording now. I wonder if these do anything. I haven't seen these do anything at all. Those spikes, don't know if I want to mess with those. But at least now we finally have one lit up. So maybe we can go and take a closer look. They look identical to the pods, don't they? So they must come off there. They must come out of there at some point, at some stage in its life. Maybe we can find some that hasn't got a pod on the end. Man, look at all the veiny stuff there. Ugh. I wonder if, yeah, I have a feeling they might come off. Like they burst away in at the end of its life or something, and then they produce seeds. Because this tree is going to contain maybe all the seeds inside it, and it's just going to fill those up. I don't know. I'm not an exobiologist. Well, I am an exobiologist. I'm a cataloger. Look at all this stuff. It's like packaging. They all came in packaging, and someone's unwrapped them all really badly. Let's see if we can see if there's any with the ends missing. There is, isn't there? Because didn't we see some on the previous one, and it was just like a hole that was there, or is that these? Yeah, I could be mistaken. So what is? Yeah, you see? It's missing. It's not there. I knew it. I should be a biologist. I just figure this stuff out. It's not there. There's no pod on this one. So they come off and then they produce the seeds. The trees make the pods come off, the pods produce seeds to produce more trees. Boom. Makes sense. I knew I'd seen them without. There you go. The question is, do these ever break off in here And there's another one missing. And do we ever see them? Has Frontier coded that little bit of animation in? And the chance of catching one breaking off? Well, how often does it happen? Well, I say that. Oh no, that's just an optical illusion there. I thought one was hanging off. It's a shame we have to use night vision to see what's going on here. What came first, the pod or the tree? Well, the seeds would come first, I guess, or whatever the ancestor of this thing was, if it had any. Risky game, Rusty. Risky game. I have no idea if that even did anything. Alright. Probably not. Yeah, landing gear, that's a great idea. These look epic though, with the spikes in the middle. The way it all works with the pod things coming up. Hey, I wonder if you can knock one of those off. Rusty, you don't want to do that. Can you knock one out? That was an unfortunate turn of phrase. But you know what I mean. Can we break it free? Then we would be interfering. I need to find a way out of here. Yeah, awesome. Was there one other thing then? I don't think so, right? No, there wasn't. This was the only one that I needed to find in the Lagrange clouds. Because the other ones I've seen before. The metallic crystals I've seen many times. The solid mineral spheres I've seen. These came together. And we've discovered two different ones. Viride and Carulium. And there's been another one reported there. And another one reported there. It's a pity I couldn't come across one where it hasn't been reported. So the Viride one was the first one. Then we got this one, which looks blue there. So the only one left is Albidum, Ostrinum, and Rubellum. Rubellum's always red anyway. So let's have a look and see what's in this third one. Oh, cool. Actually, let's target it first, I think. Great stuff. Yes.
4, 3, 2.
I mean, this was a double whammy in a way, because I've been wanting to find a first discovery NSP, and then I find one, or find three of them, and they did actually contain something that I hadn't seen before, or the only thing that was left. Well, the Lagrange cloud that I hadn't seen before, that we know of. Whoa, 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 that's not the right one. So, yeah, double whammy there. Nice. Very cool. We're gonna have to skim around the rings here, I think. Can do that. So let's see, maybe this is brighter in here? Who knows? I don't trust the lighting in Odyssey. I think in Horizons they would have lit up better. There's something wrong with the lighting here. You know, like similar when you put the headlights on the SRV and it just dims everything around it. Well, if it isn't the Peduncles. So we'll scan one and we'll see if it's a different one or not. No, only 2500 codex, so it's one that we've already found. It's not telling me which one it is though. Yes it is. Viride Peduncles. Just gonna turn my lights off a sec. Yeah, really bright rings, and then you come into here and it's not bright at all. You really do need your night vision on though, because they're dark, they're so damn easy to hit. I wonder if that would make a shot. See, you can barely see these. But if I can get this guy in the light, give it that spooky look. There's a bit of light. Speed up the camera. See? It's like, was there a cloud around it or something? It's got very cloudy here. Something's going on. See? It's like there's it's just following me. That's a nice shot right there. What if I... Let me do that one. What if I zoom in, pull back. This is so bizarre. It's almost like this thing's just not even, it's an afterthought. There's nothing quite like Elite. You're right, Mark. Hey, Bernats. I did see your comment because I replied to it, but I didn't say hi. Yeah, I think they do have a black cloud around them, but it's not immediately obvious from this view. Do we have any pods here? Let's have a look, because it looks like the majority of stuff is over here. Yeah, we've got some pods down here. Peduncle pods. Candidum. Look, you tell me my light doesn't instigate that? It did. It did. My light made that happen. Let's go and try it on another one. So just shining a light on them, I'm encouraging production or reproduction. I'm adding to the species. So you wait for the next Elite Odyssey update. We're going to get these things coming to attack us, and I'll be partly responsible for increasing their numbers. It's a pity that the smoke that comes out from behind is barely visible. I love that that's like a watery jet kind of thing. Let's do it on this. I'm just going to hit the record button. So I just want to do it on this one here. Let's see if we can do it like this. Okay. And go. They are light reactive. Still going. Yeah. I don't know how long you've been back, man, but you missed this cool stuff here. Let's grab this thing. I love the detail on this. Very good. Bump mapping is top notch. Graphical details look really good. Now what if I'm... Oh, am I pointing at it? No. Okay, so... Speed up, speed up. Right, which end do I want to be at when this thing spurts again? Wow, look at the cloud there. Holy crumbs. Got that. You telling me that's not a stellar screenshot? Right, here comes the lights. Captured. And while that cloud is still there, I can just do this. It's brilliant. That misty green cloud in the background looks epically good. Holy hell. Damn, that looks so good. I wonder how long you've got to wait before it'll spurt again. Too soon. Alright, well, as good as this looks, I don't think we can stare at it all day, can we? Really. Thing is, screenshot opportunities. Okay, let's see if we can just maneuver. Oh, just to squeeze that shot there. It's difficult to do this with the by getting although I could just use normal engines, I suppose. No, 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 they're blue. I don't want blue. Ah, trying to capture the engines while they're orange. Change it in Photoshop. Awesome. There's tons of this stuff. It's probably going to attach itself to my ship and I'll be dragging it into the next Lagrange cloud. That was fun. So now, we're up. Oops.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Where are we? We're here. There's not even an atmospheric landable here. Okay, well on the next one. So that was that system. That was fantastic. So I'm just going to screenshot that page because it tells me the system. Not the plan, but hey, there you go. Wow, that was good to see. For people who stayed the distance or just happened to join, that was good to see. We are now 7 hours in, and that's just nuts. I'm going to have to wind it down, guys. I'm going to have to put it onto another planet, but let's see what the hell's in this system.
4, 3, 2, 1.
More stellar phenomena, probably. So we're not that many jumps into Drymans Point and already come across one, so... yeah, crossed off the bucket list. Got first discovered black holes, first discovered twin Earth-likes, first discovered neutrons with systems with twin neutron stars in, and a first discovered NSPs now. That's not too bad at all. So we need to switch down back into primary A. Only to be told there are 8 bodies here. Okay. See what we have. Because I don't know what the hell this thing's going to throw up next. That was some brilliant screenshot, those. I love those green misty clouds.
Body B3. Landable without...
I think we certainly need to get some... mist going on the planet surfaces like we had in Horizons. That would really add to things, especially if it got really misty and like the visibility got really bad. If you went into chasms and stuff like that, you know, it would be hard to see in front of you. You'd have to rely on instruments or something.
Landable with atmosphere.
I don't know. Thinking out loud, I guess.
System scan complete.
So we've got one bio planet here. 2 landables, but with atmospheres, but 1 with bio. Probably going, 86,000 light seconds. I'll give that a miss tonight. Done it again! What the hell? It's because I'm not targeting my next system. Looks like the looks like it's transparent, doesn't it? Gives you that. Well, not anymore. I just got that optical illusion like the front of the Anaconda was transparent for a second, but that's gone away now. If we carry on at this speed on the next stream, we'll be at the nebula.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I know what that was that we just saw, the stellar phenomena. That old 70s TV series, The Pod from Uncle. Yeah. Super Spy. How often do I stream? Oh my god, how long's a piece of string? Elite Dangerous Odyssey, most guaranteed, is every Sunday. Yeah, every Sunday streaming Elite. Unless something goes wrong or I have a bad sleep or something. Maybe midweek as well while we're doing this expedition. And who knows what other stuff in the week. Flight sim, and you need to do some snow runner, need to do some
Body B5. Landable with
some Euro truck maybe, or some American truck sim. I'm gearing up for my Concorde flight though.
Body B7.
JFK to Heathrow.
Landable with atmosphere.
If you guys are up for that. Or Heathrow to JFK.
Body B2. Landable.
Wow, that
with
looks
atmosphere.
nice. Looks like a half-sucked Malteser that's been left for a week, but it looks really good. To think that it's an icy body.
Body B3. Landable with atmosphere.
Landable with atmosphere. One bio. Back to you.
Body B1. Landable with atmosphere.
Do 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 do.
Body B6.
Landable with atmosphere.
Body B6A. All premium boost materials in system.
We've got germanium.
Body B4. Landable with atmosphere.
I fancy that one over the first one, I think. B4. I've never been there, B4.
System scan complete.
Oh yes, I can go there. I've never been there before. Oh my god, 115, are you out of your freaking mind? They are all that distance though. If I don't go there, I'm going to look lazy. Look, all... Oh boy. Are they all atmospheric landables on the top row? There they are. Every one of them. Oh boy, oh boy. It is worth traveling that way though. I think it is. Especially if you want to footfall every one of these across the bottom row. Because there's so many people that just don't bother going to these places, and that's not what exploration is about. It only takes a few minutes to get here. So yeah, I like to do them. But these Bio 1, Bio 1, Bio 1 is like, you know it's going to be bacteria. And you're going to get down there and you're not going to find any. So, okay, we'll push. Can we find out where we are before we jump? Not bad. Not bad.
4, 3, 2.
Let's get engaged. Still almost 40 people watching. Thank you all for staying with me. It is 20 past 2 in the morning here. And we are 7 hours and 16 minutes in. And that means I'm a complete psycho. Particularly doing this on like 2 or 3 hours sleep. I don't know how I'm managing. Was that everything? Bodies 1? Has to be. Yeah. Jump. Yeah, I have to sleep soon as well. If I can sleep. My brain doesn't seem to want to do that lately. Not for long periods of time anyway. 9:20 there, 7 at night. Wow. Where are you, Redman? 7 at night? Ah, that could be USA? West Coast, maybe? I don't know. Or west side. West of the USA West. Oh, Canada. Cool.
System scan complete.
Oh. Bugger. At this rate, I'm going to leave the ship hanging in space.
Body B1. Landable with atmosphere.
BIOS. Not that it has to have BIOS. Not anymore. Not up to 7.25 hours. Do you know when I feel it, guys? In my my head. You know when you think, what? You get a head that tells you that you've done a 7-hour stream. You don't feel it while you're doing it. It's when you move, when you step away from the PC and you come off the screen. That's when it hits you. It's a weird thing. Right, let's distance 11. I think we put it down here, guys. It's atmospheric. There's nothing to scan for, which might be a good thing. So let's see what this place looks like. And we are, what, 20 now? 19 jumps away from the nebula. Yeah, I agree, Redman. 0124, I agree. It has come a long way. Odyssey's given it a new lease of life, certainly in terms of well, in terms of exploration, obviously. But if it wasn't for Odyssey, then fleet carrier interiors wouldn't make sense. I mean, what would be the point? You couldn't get out, you know? So you wouldn't have been able to have that. And how cool is that to have in your fleet carrier? Now you can walk around inside your own fleet carrier, which you couldn't have done without Odyssey. So future stuff, future content that can only be made possible because of Odyssey can now happen. Anything that requires on-foot stuff or whatever they're going to do next. And, you know, I think it's opened up a different thing. And people say, oh, I don't like the on-foot stuff. But you don't have to do it. You know, you don't have to do it. You can still buy Odyssey, you know, and enjoy the extra fleet carrier stuff, but you don't have to do the combat or anything. You can still go and do exploration and enjoy it more. I don't think I would be too, I don't think I could do, I couldn't do exploration in Odyssey, in Horizons now. It just wouldn't be the same. No atmospheres, no new planet tech. Yeah, I couldn't go back to Horizons exploration now. I mean, there's stuff to be found in Horizons planets that you can't get in Odyssey, though. You know. I mean, we've seen some canyons and chasms and stuff like that here, but Horizons has got some big ones, and also like mountains, like as I keep referring to Nervi 3 in Horizons. That mountain is huge, and we tried to do this thing where the ship we'd go to the top in the ship, drop the SRV out, and then try and get down to the bottom of Nervi 3 without dying. Couldn't do it. Tried about 3 or 4 times and couldn't do it. But Nervi 3 in Odyssey doesn't have that mountain anymore because it's all new planet tech. It's not there. I think they can just bundle. They should just bundle Odyssey in with Horizons now as a package, instead of having them as separate packages. Yeah. But then, the downside of that is people might not want that because they want the more frame rate friendly Horizons for their system, and they might not want to be forced into having Odyssey and worse frame rates. So yeah, I think it's probably going to stay separate for a while. That's one thing they should do, Stephen, is give out the Cobra. You know, the Cobra Mark IV, I think, should just be able to be purchasable by anybody now. You know, the people who got it, I don't know what it was for, alpha backers, premium backers, whatever the heck it was, I don't know, but we've had the exclusive use of it now for long enough. So it's nothing to write home about, really. The Cobra 3 is a better ship in my opinion. You know, Cobra 4 doesn't really serve any useful purpose, and the only reason I have one is because I use it for scanning wakes and scanning stuff. It's just got wall-to-wall scanners on it. What the hell am I looking at here? It's like some kind of leopard print. What on earth is this thing? Take that. I've not seen a planet like this before. Anyway, let's get it probed, let's get landed. As I can already see mountainous regions already. All these darker areas, look, right there. Just looks mountainous AF. I'm gonna go straight back into combat mode once we've got this.
Surface scan complete.
Okay, don't need to. Oh boy, what the hell is this gonna give us? See, there may not be biologicals, but if you just land on planets like I've been doing with biologicals, you miss stuff like this. I have no idea what to expect here. There's at least 4 different colors. There's this shiny here, and this dark color, then you've got that orangey color and the dark brown. I don't know where the hell to go. Maybe here where there's a mixture of all 4. So weird. This bit here looks mountainy. Where here just underneath, I'm pointing with my antenna by the way, is flat, but you can see the mountainy areas here. And on the left there you can see it overlaps this crater. This is weird. Let's go down here. Oh my god, another sneeze. Mountainy up on the right there, just below the time clock. Gravity here 0.37. Oh yeah. Wow. Man, this is some weird stuff. Why are these just big patches of mountain ranges or something? Look on the left there, where it says heatsink. That ledge. Whoa. Okay, so we've got a fairly decent gravity. Gotta be careful. No, 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 no landing gear. Big mistake. Until you're ready. This is a nice smooth area. There's no way I shouldn't be able to land here just perfectly. This should be insta-land. Straight away, no questions asked. There you go. And we footfall it. Paisley, yeah. There is the light source, which changes when you look at it, as you would expect, I suppose, with your own vision. I think they're just trying to emulate that. You know, you go in a tunnel in a car, and when you come out, everything's bright for like just a fraction of a second. I think they're trying to emulate that, but it just doesn't work with the headlights. Well, that'll be interesting to see if an SRB can get up there. And we know how big this mountain range is because we've seen it from the air. It goes back quite a way. Just to think, you've got the surface of this entire planet that you can just walk around. Not that you could, but you know. I think it's fantastic. Right. We have seen some stuff today, I would say. Do clouds form in thin atmospheres, though? Because clouds would then... People would be saying, well, we need precipitation or rain or something. Once you have to play it careful. They put something in and then the weather experts are going to get in and say, hey, oh, that's worth a shot, I think. Right, this is our camping ground on this cold desert. Is it cold? I can't remember. Whatever. Yes, that's it, guys. We are 7 hours 31. It's up there with my longest streams. This should keep you going for a while. So yeah, that's going to end it. So guys, it's been an awesome stream. I've enjoyed it. Thank you for your support as ever, and yeah, what a good one this has been. Awesome. Those notable stellar phenomena was the highlight for sure, and me getting stuck in that cavern and having to get the ship to hover to get me out. It seems like so long ago. And it was on this same stream, but it just seems like ages. Another one tomorrow. Oh, mate. I don't know. No, not Elite Dangerous. I don't think you want it any more than I do. Hi, Super IZL. Dante's Inferno is here. Hi. Okay. Thank you very much, guys. It's been an awesome stream. You have a good rest of the day, rest of the night, afternoon, wherever it is, wherever you are. And it was yesterday. It was. Take care, guys. I'm going to have a little bit of a rest. Until then, bye for now. Room 4. Gotcha. Bye.